Hello.
Hello, hello. Also, I must say, before you continue on, I saw that little commission work of yours you did, Mr. Morris. I believe that came out quite nicely.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Respective servers. All right, and then if you want to drop some links in the stream chat, then we can start spreading those around.
Now, man, why would do it? When he's blind, so do it together. Like the only black guy, New York might be Daredevil.
The only blind guy in New York.
Yeah.
Nope.
Right. Okay. The only famous blind guy, and apparently like somewhat famous being the best lawyer, I guess. But yeah.
All right, cool. Everyone else is inconsequential. Like the 700 other blind people in New York can get fucked.
Wait.
What? Did it actually set up?
Yeah, shows up. Yeah.
Oh, good.
It's on my channel right now. But also, yeah, remember too. Like, remember I read that Daredevil book where like a news reporter actually like put two together. I remember it might be Daredevil. I look at all the clues, like, oh, Dad, come on, monster, and blah 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 blah, all that kind of stuff. You know.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess so.
We are gonna find.
We probably are.
Yeah, we were. Yeah. Like Daredevil's not a dumb concept, Bree, please.
It's not even that he's a dumb concept. I just I think that he has iterations that are better and worse.
I'm joking about
Oh.
No.
Okay.
I was joking. I was joking at the dump part. Jeez. I was joking.
Oh, okay. All right.
That was cool. Okay, so, but no, I get what you're talking about. Shit. Is everyone here or vent or vent piece? God.
Yes, they can.
Oh shit.
Everyone heard.
Okay.
I'm not concerned. We're talking about Daredevil and being in relation to like blind characters, of which there are unfortunately very few.
Sadly so.
Oh, right. And we point out the fact that because Daredevil rare sense he could quote unquote see but not really and such. And I point out the fact that Daredevil didn't really telegraph or it doesn't want no one know that he can't see, because if he's blind, someone will use the two together, that man probably Daredevil or they'll just like basically use that whole red advantage and fuck him over. Yeah.
That was
yeah.
That was a lot of breaking up.
Oh wow, some level of connection. That's weird. Oh, ain't nothing to do with the live stream. Oh dear. Okay, that was supposed to happen.
Okay, so
okay, but yeah. Am I still robotic at the moment?
All right. Do we have a Twitch link? Oh, there it is. All right. Yeah, right? Like, just repeating this announcement.
Right.
Let me paste, bitch.
No.
There we are.
Oh, there we go. Now, yeah. Oh, God. Okay, and my notification exploded. Yeah.
Yep.
Everyone know that we're live.
It was like gunfire. Just
yep.
Bloop, 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 bloop.
Like.
Now all of China knows.
All right, so I want to open up this stream by saying do 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 do.
Disney don't sue us, please.
The MCA. Yes.
Let's see. Arsons.
That is indeed what Discord likes to do.
Well, pause on that.
Okay.
Wait a moment for everyone to amass.
Hey, I have a like grandma doesn't know the internet question.
All right.
What is oh on main. Okay. All right. Sorry, I was looking at our rules here and it was like never be too horny, and for some reason I read it as or main. I'm like, is that one of those internet things that, I just don't understand?
Horny on main.
Yeah.
I'll TLDR, just don't get horny in the main chat. And just don't get horny in public. Just
right.
Everybody out.
Yeah.
That's all.
The stupid shit that we have to continue to apparently tell people. Like, I trust that, well, I'd like to trust that, most of our audience knows, like, don't get horny, don't attack people who, you don't know. Actually, don't attack people that you do either. But, like, the whole, like, oh, if you're gonna cancel somebody, don't attack them, like that whole spiel that everybody has heard like 677 times. But just having to repeat that kind of stuff. And then we get comments like, I want Didi and Katie to pee on me. Like, and then we just come back around to the, and then we come back around to the, like, we told you and you didn't listen. It feels
because
like,
of people like you, we have to make these rules in the first place.
Right? It feels like being Marge in the first 2 Treehouse of Horror episodes. Like, if you didn't listen to me last time, you're not going to listen now.
Right, God, that one fan, Jesus Christ, like out of the blue, he just said that full confidence. Like, damn, man, he didn't.
There would be no repercussions to my actions.
Yep, I'm on the internet. God. I have anonymity.
Right. And yeah, I want to see one of them give birth. Oh God. God.
Yeah.
So, and now I'm gonna be putting you in the forever box if you keep this up.
Right. Let's close that in.
Right. Sorry, what about Furfinity? Alyssa? Oh yeah.
You can never escape them. They are eternal.
That just kind of rocks and rolls with our channel, though. Like we're for the furries and the people who are like, well, I'm not a furry, but that is one sexy lion, like or whatever.
It's very much. I am not a furry, but even I can go nice.
Yeah. Yeah. For real. I've never understood the hype surrounding Roxanne. I understand that she is like a lot of people's, main, or like how they got into being a furry, and I can respect that. Like, she is a very pretty dog.
Don't worry, that's how Disney animated Flaw said, yeah. Which raises so many fun quote with Pluto, but whatever. But yeah.
Yeah.
But fucking whatever.
See, okay, my explanation for that, though, my explanation for that actually comes from Gregory Maguire and his take on the Land of Oz. So there are like animals, and then there are animals with a capital A who have been imbued with like magical speech and intelligence and things. So you get like, regular ass horses. And then you get the cowardly lion, because the lion is an animal with a capital A. So I just sort of translate that over to Disney, too.
not? No problem.
Yeah. Yeah, well,
Really?
that's he wrote it. That's Gregory Maguire is
Oh,
the author of Wicked.
okay. So yeah, okay, sure. I could. All right. I'll just say magic then. Okay.
Yeah, you go. Like why not? You know,
But
a wizard did it.
fuck it. I remember as a kid, right? I kind of like on the same boat as Bree, where like Roxanne wasn't my main as such. Like at best, Sylvia from the Extreme Movie movie was one like hell as such. Like Sylvia hit different than the librarian from the Extreme Movie. I thought she was hot.
Yeah. She got the literal hot librarian look. Fuck.
Yep.
I'm trying to think of who my first I mean, like in a lot of the Disney shows, I remember looking at, if we're talking about, specifically like furry stuff, fucking Bushroot, just
Yep.
and Morgana, and oh geez, who else? Like, okay, Sabella isn't furry all the time, but turns into a bat who is also then attractive.
It's like, where does this fall?
Sure.
She just dips her
Vampire.
Right. And then funny you mentioned that, because like Winnie is a werewolf all the time and has no like, going back to being a little girl. She's just a werewolf forever.
Why not? And,
But I could never. No, sorry, good.
I would say I would say that vampires are just essentially diet furries, actually. But yeah.
Diet furries. Yeah. No. Well,
There we
that's
go.
how I feel funny enough about mermaids too. Like mermaids are also kind of diet furry. And I suppose like this rolls into my fascination, fixation, whatever you want to call it, with monster girls. Cuz I feel like you sort of get the best of both. I've never been really into the like the personas that are more like animalized than humanized, the ones that look more like fursuits.
Sense.
And that's fine. Like if people are into that, I'm not here to, what's the phrase? Yuck anyone's yums. And my persona is sorry.
Oh yeah, we don't kink shame around here because for one reason only, our kinks are no less any less weird.
No, for sure. For sure. Like we're in the business of like manufacturing and selling the fucking weirdest kinks.
Because we're all in this together.
Yes, exactly.
This song will now be stuck in my head. I hate it.
God.
Right.
One of these days we'll have to watch the riff tracks to that movie.
Oh my god.
I is she is me, and we're all together now, Cuckoo.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Hey, three there.
Who'd we get?
In this chat.
Oh.
We got like 3 people in this chat, so not a lot.
I don't see anybody yet, but
yeah.
Right, well, hopefully we'll get more people, out and about. Did we get the post around on Twitter with the links? Ah, okay, cool. All right. Yeah. All right. Well, here, let me go finagle that just to make sure. Finagle. No, you guys got to understand that, like, between, like, slang and the internet, you guys got to explain things to me like I'm a great aunt. So...
Back in my day, we called it a Timmy Tiddler. Oh, it feels like talking to my grandfather all over again.
Oh, see, at least I know that much, but mm. My parents are even. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, my parents are that old too. Like, my mom was 19 when I was born, and my dad was 17. So I always used to tell them, like, you can't pull that whole, I've been around the block more times than you bullshit on me because I can see you turning the corner in front of me. Well, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. But right. One thing that I am like proud enough of that I'm sure everybody who helps me out with my tech problems will appreciate is I will at least turn my computer off and back on again before I then ask for help.
Oh my god.
Which is something that I have to do a lot with my fucking microphone because, as much as people keep telling me, like, check the microphone settings, they're set to what they need to be set to. There really isn't a lot of explanation as to why it does the thing that it does. I've had a couple different people who are better with tech than I am look at it, and they have no idea.
I always tend when stuff happens like this, I like to say it's out of spite.
Yeah.
The machine spirit is displeased.
Yeah. It fucking feels that way sometimes. Sometimes I think too that like my microphone just does too much stuff and my computer's like, we don't know what to classify this as. Like
Well, we're just
I don't know.
what this microphone does, and all I can say is we got no idea if this is even a microphone, so we're just gonna go kill ourselves now, right? See ya.
It's that scene in Wall-E where he's standing there with the spork and trying to figure out whether or not to put it with the spoons or the forks. I love that movie. I love that movie so fucking much.
Oh, Wally's great.
Yeah. Gross. Well, one thing I will say as people are climbing in is I am very glad that you're here today, Seth. I mean, I usually am, but especially today because I have been in a foul mood lately. And the thing that I like to do best when I'm in a foul mood is draw something monstrous. So, what you guys are getting today from my mermaid is unbridled, unfettered horror.
Yes.
Oh my god. Here's your fucking content warning. It's gonna get bloody. Yeah, I haven't drawn anything yet, so you're warned now if you're squeamish. Maybe just don't look at my pocket of screen. Put a sticky note over it.
I'm going to be staring extensively.
Well, good. Awesome.
Yo, what's up? Mari Dixon here, looking at Daredevil pictures.
Hello. Everybody knows me best as Bree McCoy, but you know, here we are. Yeah. Fanny snack. Wait, what?
She is a snack, though.
Yeah, Fenny. Fucking Fenny Fox. Like, I understand
Right.
why you did it. I understand why.
Right.
I think that by far is six of my personal favorite fuck up I've heard.
You look for a snack and Bree's right there.
I usually come equipped with them.
Ow. Ow. Ow.
Whoopsie. Hello. Oh yeah, that's why I didn't see people then, because I'm only looking at YouTube.
A mass.
Yeah. We've shot the shit for long enough. We are celebrating Mermay! Woo!
Yes.
So, for those of you who are unfamiliar with Mermay, essentially the point is to draw a mermaid every day, which we have, helpfully condensed into just the one. And you use the prompt list, which maybe we can put a link in the description below, even though May ends the day after tomorrow. Or no, that's not true. I guess it ends in a few days. But anyway, there is a prompt every day, and you are supposed to draw a mermaid based on that prompt, and then you put it up on your social media with like the hashtag mermaid and then hashtag whatever the prompt was. So rather than having done that all month long, we decided that we were just going to pick a prompt and work on one drawing on stream for all of you. You're welcome.
Yes, we have saved you so much time.
Indeed.
I also just realized that my mic may or may not have been on during the stream.
I mean, we can hear you.
Well, you can hear me, but the audience couldn't for a while. But usually it starts out the same. So sorry about that. No, we always have to have one thing fuck up throughout the stream. So
right.
So speaking of fucking up, let's get started.
Hooray!
Yay! So this time, instead of what you usually do, which is kind of go through the Discord and go like, hey, here's what we're working on, and like do it one at a time while people are focusing. I'm just gonna opt out and just have your screen shares on.
That's totally fine.
On the screen, just save my sanity.
Yeah. Oh, and something else. We actually picked our own words this time rather than picking each other's like we often do.
Yeah, we usually do.
So, my word that I chose was mother.
Mother.
So sweet. So innocent. Like there's nothing more special than the kind of bond, one might share with a mother and a child. So let's see how I ruin it.
I feel like a lot of that was said with sarcasm.
Yeah, well,
I can taste it.
Some people are, genuinely close with their parents, and that's wonderful. I'm so happy for those people. I'm not. I kind of hope that both of my parents get hit by the same train twice.
Damn.
So.
Wait, what? Wow. All right.
Right.
But yeah.
Yeah. My prompt is Diamond, and I'll be using a character from just like Maurice's Rogues Gallery, that I redesigned, which there is a story that we had said earlier, but maybe you guys would like to hear at one point while you guys are here. But also happy Memorial Day weekend, everyone.
That too.
Yeah.
Memorial Day.
Memorial Day. So there was there
one person out there.
right. So mine will be Diamond, and I'll be basically changing the animal that this character is based on too, just to fit this prompt of being a mermaid. Just to have fun with it. What was your word, Maurice?
I think it will go like play a surprise. It's gonna be a villain, of course. He will be basically going for a King Tritonish type role.
Ooh. I think I have an idea of who you're picking, but I'm curious as to what you're doing. But I'll be curious as to what your process is.
Okay, so like even if you can't tell us who you're drawing, do you want to tell us like what the word was, or is that also a surprise?
Don't know what the word was. I will say insect.
Well, you have to use a prompt from the list.
Oh, actual prompt of the list.
Yeah, that was
the
thing.
Let's see. Prompt. It is working for not showing my prompts.
I shared it like 3 times.
Yeah.
No. I did. I even saved it. Let's see. Let's see. This website's really slow.
It's okay. It's okay.
All
We won't judge you today.
Let's see.
Today.
I was about to say, and the tense of that is.
Octopus.
Cool. All right.
Cool.
Killer.
I'm more curious about this now because this sounds awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right.
Move my tablet out. Oh, cool! Someone made a detailed, comprehensive history of Daryl's radar sense.
Oh, cool. So,
yeah.
So,
like from Stan Lee era now, yeah.
Oh, cool. Maybe we'll look at that little later in the day.
Yeah.
Because nobody here knows about the earlier argument we all.
Yeah.
Right. I try to sight-splain a blind person about Daredevil.
I mean, he was just trying to convince me, like, the merits of it. And, I can definitely respect and appreciate that, like, there are better variations on Daredevil than the Ben Affleck movie, but it's also another one of those where I'm just kind of tired of, like, the only blind superpower that we get being hearing because we blind, So...
Which I can get.
Well, again,
just out a blind superhero with super taste.
Well, no. His senses are all heightened, and I get that. I just mean, like, it's, everybody else gets to have, like, fucking, like, super strength and flight and whatever, although being blind and flying would actually be kind of difficult if you didn't also then have, like, some echolocation.
Batman, quite
literal, like, man bat.
Yeah, cause like, I'm about to like explain like his radar sense. Like, okay, yeah, I know the all like, oh, his radar sense is telling his side, but like everything's all black and everything's all like in weird waves and shit. But I'm like, I just try to like the artist trying to like let the readers who could see comprehend his echolocation and such.
Right.
That basically what I'm assuming the artists are trying to do, and I appreciate that. So, but at the same time, some people kind of take a smidge too literally how his powers work.
Right.
Yeah, and I mean, like, I'm not interpreting it as being, as a literal. I just mean, like, this is the one kind of blind character that we get a lot of the time, and it is sort of frustrating,
Okay, yeah, no, I get you. Yeah, like I said, yeah, I like, oh, okay. and such. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
type of deal, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and such. And, no, I get what you're talking about. Why that be hell frustrating and such.
Right.
Yeah, so and like I don't know, like I said, I still think like the writer do drawbacks to his power and such.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We're like the massive drawback of his power is that like you don't know what color is, you can't tell what color
Well, he knows what
a
color
outfit
is.
or like well,
I'm giving.
right well, okay, like for example, like Daredevil like fight against a purse snatcher, right? And just like after like the whole world found out his secret identity was they got out on the news media, but yet they don't got proof yet at the moment, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
And fighting the purse snatcher, he chucks him in the diner, and one of the people who read the news that day just like, "Hey, Daredevil, what color's my shirt?" Daredevil didn't respond. It just basically ignores him. And he said, "Tee, he didn't respond. I told you he's blind." Type of deal.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
And such. And yeah, right. So like that, basically, one kids were like, "Okay, he can see colors." And then when being Yura came in and interviewed audience, like, "Hey, Daredevil, you're Matt Murdock, right?" "What, Matt? I'm not Matt Murdock. That's ridiculous." Okay. What's this foreground holding? Damn it, it's true. I'm Matt Murdock. I don't know. I just find it a little funny that he gave up. He folded that easily.
Right. But yeah, like earlier we had been having an argument about that, or really what I was doing is like listening to them have an argument. Oh shit.
Right.
All right, I might have a hissy fit about it, you know?
Maybe perhaps.
No,
a
like
little bit.
I understand that it's important to you, you know, and that you're like a really big fan of it, and I can respect that. And I'm sure there's a lot of like really great stuff to like
Mhm.
about Daredevil. I'm just not as interested.
Mm-hmm.
Sure. Can you change the gender or the gender presentation of these models, or?
Yeah, there's I mean it's mostly like male and female, but if you're looking for something like more androgynous, you can basically adjust the body proportion of them.
I'm trying to figure that out right now because I'm pulling out these poses and they're coming out all male, and I have a feminine.
Okay, do you have a like a female figure like that you can pull from?
Well, that's the thing, right? The figure that I'm pulling from are female, but they're coming out male as soon as I drag them in.
Okay, here's what you do. If you can watch my stream just real quick, I will show you how to fix that.
Let's see here.
We'll go into
Matt Murdock or Brock Murdock. Oh, come on.
Sorry, I'm just gonna minimize some stuff. Okay, so go into body types.
Like, I'm almost 100% sure if I pull this in, it's gonna come out male. Does it come out male?
Alright, okay. So here's what you're gonna do. So you grab a female body type.
Yes, it
does. And you can go down here to this bit and like adjust her proportions.
Mm-hmm.
So you'll go to body shape, and then you can move her to like being kind of, you know, more hippie, like a little bigger.
Well, that's the thing. I'm trying to I'm trying to turn this masculine body into a feminine, but it's not. But it doesn't register.
Well, okay, here, that's what I'm trying to show you. So, like, get your feminine body to look the way that you want it, right? Like, shape-wise. And then what you do is you go into poses, take maybe this one here, and then you drag it over the top. And, well, sometimes it does that, unfortunately. But if you can zoom in, hang on. I said zoom in, bitch.
Alright, let me...
this is a little bit more finicky. So like, you get your bit here highlighted, and then you go back into poses, grab this one, and then like center it there, and it'll pose your body for you that way.
Okay, so I just click on it and it'll do it?
You gotta make sure that you're kind of zoomed into it a little bit, because it needs to be able to find the, there's definitely a technical term for it, but I've been calling it the square of access.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And it's a little small, unfortunately.
Okay.
It's even worse if you're trying to pose hands.
Okay, now
but
I got
like,
it. Thank you.
Okay.
All right,
Yeah.
and then I can just save the. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to everybody listening, having to hear the tutorial of my dumbass.
Don't be like, this was me for a very long time,
Mm-hmm.
so you
Okay,
were
so
completely fine.
so how do I make the
Everyone
titties?
has-
Well,
everyone has
actually,
color.
I don't think I need to make the titties bigger.
Hey,
for
Lance,
this.
what's up?
Hey.
Hey, what's up?
Hi.
Welcome to the live stream. What's up?
I am slightly peeved, but I'm fine. How are you guys
Oh.
doing?
Doing okay? What's going on?
My phone battery got lost in delivery.
Ooh,
No.
that blows.
Yeah. They said they delivered it to my front door. I couldn't find it.
Yeah.
Oh
that
my god. Okay.
sucks. I'm
I
sorry.
can relate to that, man. Except that the situation that happened to me was actually kind of hilarious, right? Okay, so I ordered some batteries, right? So like, okay, I ordered something on Amazon.
Mhm.
Got why I ordered, right? But I ordered something from Amazon, right? And it was supposed to deliver like right at my house, right? And then once I got the notification that it was there, I came outside and I could not find it, not for the life of me. So I asked him. So I actually like I text customer service, right? I got another customer make pure customer service things, right? And he asked me like, okay, sir, did you like bother to check the mailbox? I checked the mailbox. The whole it's not there as such. And I said, okay, all right. Did you checked around the porch? I checked around the porch. Still not there. So I looked around for a while, couldn't find it, right? And by the way, it was the middle of the night or whatever, right? So I couldn't find shit. I used like the porch light, which only illuminate just enough, so I still couldn't find it. You know, best I can. So I got upset about that. I said, like, I heard that you got this. I am upset. I need whatever I can, right? You know, such, and I need a refund. You know, because you claim you got it, it wasn't there, so I need a refund. So they gave me a refund, right? The other thing I bought was like $30, right? As such.
Mhm.
So yeah, so I got my refund, and I was so upset that I spent $30 on something important and I didn't get it. I thought like, instead of me just buying another one, like, you know what, fuck it, I'm not gonna worry about it. So I'll just like wait till I save up and just get it again while I'm in the mood. So then 2 days later, I was like, Mama, taking out the trash, and then all of a sudden, I see something. I see something in my dad's flower bed. I look behind the rose bushes, and Lord and behold, there was the damn package.
Wow.
Yeah, there was the package. As I say, I don't know who the delivery guy was. Apparently, he just chucked that thing near the rose bushes. Like, great, asshole. Now I gotta get thorns and shit when I try to get it. So I just like picked that sucker up and just like, got the thing I need. What makes this funnier too is that not only did I do got the thing I had the entire time, but I got the refund money. So technically, I didn't bought shit.
Jeez.
I thought that shit was
Although
fine.
I do like the idea. It's like, and then I shall write mysteriously into his mailbox, Rosebud.
I wish that was me, but no, I have to buy it on Amazon now because UPS can't do shit apparently. So
Jeez.
Apparently.
I have to buy it a second time off Amazon.
Uh-huh.
That's another $22.
Do you
And-
are you going to
Oh,
be
dear.
able to get a refund?
I have no idea. I'm just so focused on getting this phone fixed. I need it for my job next week. So I'm just focused on getting this battery fixed.
No,
I'm just getting
totally.
this phone fixed. It's just.
it's annoying.
I'm just trying to get this phone fixed. I've been without my phone for about a week, and I'm just trying to get it fixed right now.
Right.
No,
so
I have to buy it off of Amazon, and where the fuck's my card? Yeah, I have to buy it off of Amazon and just try to. Hopefully, it comes by Monday.
Mm-hmm.
That way, I have an entire day to get it fixed.
Right.
Right. That blows. I'm so sorry.
Hey. Oh.
Fuck. UPS, why are you like this?
Because they're dicks.
And what's funny
Yeah.
it was funny. I was on my walk. I did see a UPS driver driving around the apartment complex delivering packages. I'm like, okay, he's delivering packages. He probably had my package. I went up to my apartment, nothing. And they said, hey, your package was delivered by 10:20 a.m. I said, I was out on my walk at 10 o'clock and came back at 10:30. I saw nothing. So...
Did they take a picture? Because usually those companies tend to take pictures.
No, they just sent me an email saying... They sent me an email saying, hey, your package was left at the front door. I saw nothing.
That's some bullshit.
So, yeah. I am probably just going to ask for a refund while I buy the battery again.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Amazon usually does take pictures.
Oh,
Usually.
yeah,
UPS.
I
remember
you wonder why I left you.
Okay.
You wonder why I left you years ago.
You wonder why I left your ass.
This is why I could never work between us.
I just couldn't do UPS because UPS was kind of like technically my first job, and I did preloading.
Mm-hmm.
So meaning my shift was between 2 a.m. to 7 a.m.
Right.
And that was during the Christmas rush.
Oh no.
Yeah, dude.
Working till we fall the air.
Yeah, I would be in the trailer wearing like 3 different hoodies because I'm cold and it's like 5 degrees. But then after that, I'm like, you know what? Screw this. I'm not doing it anymore. And then after Christmas, I'm like, yep, not doing it anymore.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Pretty much.
I will sing that song. Don't make me sing that. I will sing that song.
Do it. I dare you.
Leave.
Okay.
Oh no.
Oh shit.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Everybody now.
Fuck this shit, I'm out. Oh no, thanks. Don't mind me. I'ma just grab my stuff and leave. Excuse me, please. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Nope. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Alright then. I don't know what the fuck just happened, but I don't really care. I'ma get the fuck up out of fuck this shit, I'm out.
You really said
Well,
that.
be expecting the musical Spectre episode to come out.
Yeah. Spectre the musical with so much budget is just lost.
I love that song, and the fact that guy made 2 other songs makes me really happy. But I'm not singing those because they're raunchy.
Yeah, well, yeah. To be fair, this stream isn't for anybody under the age of. Well, actually, it's not for children. That's what I put down.
We didn't label it.
No,
for
I labeled.
children?
No, I didn't label it for children. No.
No, yeah, like, and it's not labeled as being 18 plus, but like nobody who's a fan of ours is necessarily
Younger.
Well, I shouldn't say nobody. Most people who are not a fan of
Our
ours.
algorithm says something else.
We definitely have somebody on Facebook who is
A child.
younger. Yeah. Who very persistently wants to, make recommendations, but then, doesn't have the money to
do
like
it.
pay us to do reviews.
Right. Which is kind of sad.
like I understand. Yeah.
Because I like to interact with our public when it comes to these things and try to get more people involved as far as like interacting with us. But there's also this general idea that you have to kind of limit those things in a way.
Yeah.
Like it's
Well,
and sometimes it doesn't seem fair, but also you have to understand that we're still a business and we still have to do things a certain way.
yeah, like if we just did any, you know, given recommendation that somebody put out there, our workload would be taller than it is now, and it's already feeling kind of insurmountable sometimes.
Right.
Right.
Yeah. I feel that. Just try not to overwhelm yourself. Just try to do it one thing at a time, because I've done that before, and it fucking sucks. It's best to just do, if you can do multiple things, just limit yourself to the best of your ability.
Right.
Yeah.
That's the best I can put it.
Right.
Ooh. My neck.
I actually like this. Okay, this is a funny thing that I have to point out. So we all have Clip Studio Paint in this channel, and so we all use it. Please sponsor us, by the way. We are totally wholesome content.
Yeah. We're definitely using it to, you know, its max potential, that's for sure.
Right.
Yes! I mean, no, yes, definitely all legitimate content.
Yes, Booby Land.
Yeah.
But I recently got into the poses. I don't usually use them all that much, but there's this one that I think I'll be using because I'm basing this character's look off of Seals instead of what she normally looks like. And the only one that really looks quite right to what I want to do is this pole dancing pose, which is actually what it's called.
Oh yeah, they have all kinds of, like, you know, NSFW, like, even kind of sexual poses that you can pull from. Because
we're all adults here.
Polka burr. Polka burr.
God.
Burr.
Right. Especially since
I know that
seals have like this weird kind of maneuvering of their body sometimes.
I actually did find a pose that would probably work really well for you if you wanted me to point it out, but like you could also just use, you know, just about anything here.
Right. I think for now I'll just I'll use this for now, like just as a general.
You know, this makes me think. I really can't do anything NSFW because my brain automatically goes to it go burr.
Hey,
I don't know
you
why,
think I don't when I'm doing these?
Because you're like me. Your physical age may be in the double digits, but by God, your mental age isn't.
Exactly. Like boobies go burr.
Oh my God.
Literally me anytime. And I just can't help it. I just love making a joke out of everything.
Right.
I feel like most of the time when I'm watching stuff like that, I am distracted by things that I'm not actually supposed to be thinking about, like, oh my God, I love that dress, or
that is me. Really? That is me all the time. Anytime it's supposed to be sexual, but it's like, oh my God, their nails are amazing. What kind of... What?
Usually, whenever
it's too good for something like this,
like they're too long for the scene that you are currently showing.
Oh my God!
Or even just like, you know, oh my God, I wish I had that kind of like canopy 4-poster bed that they're fucking in. Move over so I can see the pillow shams.
Oh, I can only imagine what the thread count on that baby is.
Is that Egyptian cotton?
Oh my God!
Oh my God! I love that. That is so me. And I think the one thing I think about the most is I'm like, I wonder what they're gonna eat after this.
Yes. I think. I'm sorry,
It's a valid question. What is the ideal post-coitus meal?
That depends. Like, what level are we going at? Like, because there are levels.
Right now, okay.
Yes, because now you're making me think, and you know what I'm like when I think.
You gotta eat
listen.
one of those Japanese hero breakfasts where it's like 17 bowls of something.
Right.
No. What you need is that Monster Hunter meal. Like if
God.
you play Monster Hunter, those
Yes.
they eat some fucking feast, and that's what you need. After the post-coitus, just eat that. You're good. You're good.
Does
God
it
damn.
also need to be cooked by the cats? Like,
Yes,
is that
yes.
a requirement?
Yes, it is.
I see.
If you have a cat, make them cook your meals. That's how it be.
So why don't they pay their
I'm
rent?
Not sure I don't trust my. I'm not sure I don't trust my cat to not poison me. Not because it's bad at cooking, just because it's an asshole.
You know what? That is actually fair. That is actually fair.
Man,
Because-
oh, sorry, God.
Because listen, if your cat is not willing to fight monsters with you, then I have a feeling they're probably going to poison you.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
fair. Okay, I think I'm gonna stick with this pose. Like, I really like the way that this one came out, just generally.
Seth and I had started watching Welcome to Demon School, and like
Yes.
every time they sit down to eat something, it is just a fucking fabulous looking feast. There was this like, it's like a ham worm that's like vaguely heart
Ham
shaped.
worm?
That is
Yes,
the best way
and
I
it
can think of to describe it.
And it looked delicious.
It did. It looked so good.
Wait. Demon School. Is that the one where some human guy got doubted about?
Yes.
Yes.
Well, okay. Make sure we think the same thing. All right, cool.
Yep.
And this some like really tall redhead chick that is into like shoujo mangas.
Yep.
Yeah, okay. We are thinking the same thing. Make sure.
Yep.
Sure.
That's the one.
God, that makes me funny.
I forgot to say, Crimson. Did I to change the subject real quick? Crimson, did I ever tell you what happened to my phone battery? Did I ever tell you what happened with that?
You said that you dropped it face down, and that you were trying
No,
to...
that was the phone.
Oh, okay.
The phone I dropped face down. The battery I accidentally punctured with a flathead screw.
no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which I really wish he didn't, but yeah, he did.
I like trying to pry it off to get access to the broke screen. I was using a flathead screwdriver, and I accidentally punctured the battery, and some sparks and flames kind of shot out a little bit in smoke, and I'm like, oh no!
Yes, that's the only thing that's going through your mind. Oh no!
That can't be good.
I believe mistakes were made.
Oh no!
I was like, oh no! And it was worse than that. I was like very close to losing my hand, and it was also in my lap. So
Oh no!
yeah.
It just keeps getting better and better after.
It keeps getting better. I've lost my right hand and my groin. So, no more happy time for me.
Oh my
All I
god.
can think of is just the Homer Simpson. Like it's a little smoky. It's still good. It's still good.
So yeah, my battery is out of commission, so I'm waiting for a new one.
Right.
I
Right. So let's.
am internally screaming, and
Oh.
but it is what it is. I just ordered a new one, so it's coming on Monday. I trust Amazon. Amazon's the one I trust.
Yeah.
God.
UPS.
So basically, God's having a field day with you all week.
Yes, it has. Yes.
You know what God does to you? The moment it couldn't get any worse, he leans in and whispers, "Everybody, hey!"
I am the type of person, I will fight God. I do not give a fuck. I will fight. I will say, God, come down here, you bitch ass motherfucker, and fist fight me. You won't, no balls. Come on.
And then your microphone just like.
Hey God, it's a shame you gave me these hands.
Yeah, good. You give me these hands, left and right.
Let's hear it. So let's at this I love how in this mermaid stream we have not spoken one bit about the mermaids that were made.
There you go, filled your quota.
There.
I don't think the first musical notes of Under the Sea counts as the mermaid quota.
Aww.
Especially since we did it twice.
Yeah.
We're starting to sound like Kingdom Hearts now.
Listen, I would love to talk about Kingdom Hearts, but no.
I would, but I'm still not sure which game I need to play next.
Okay, which game did you finish with?
Well, I played 1, and then I went to number 2 because that made the most sense to me, and I was like, "What the fuck is going on?"
Okay, so
Yeah.
Kingdom Hearts. Play it first. Play Kingdom Hearts 1, then Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories. That's pretty much the in between of Kingdom Hearts 1 and Kingdom Hearts 2.
But I don't want to play their weird card game. I want to play Final. I want to play the JRPG.
If you don't want to play the real card game, then look up a video to learn the lore of it.
Because you're
the
gonna
lore is
have
already
to.
gone.
In other words,
I-
suck it.
I did 1. I did 2. Well, I pieced together. I was like, man, I need a lot more drugs to understand this.
Yeah, I feel like playing Kingdom Hearts and understanding the lore makes, understanding the like MCU just like a quick explanation.
Listen, as someone who has played almost every single Kingdom Hearts game, I can assure you,
Jesus.
As I've played it sober.
I played it sober.
Do I understand what's happening? Yes. Does it make any fucking sense? No. Do I still love it? Yes.
That's basically what I've heard from like
Good for
everybody
you.
who's a Kingdom Hearts fan.
Mm-hmm.
It's
None of us have any idea what's going on, but we love it.
Every Kingdom Hearts fan, even the diehard fans, like people who don't play Kingdom Hearts, like, well, why do you love that? Like Kingdom Hearts makes no fucking sense. It's so stupid. Every diehard Kingdom Hearts fan, like me, we're like, is the game fun? Yes. Do we understand lore? No. Do we understand it? Yes. Do we still love it? Yes. Because we just love it. That's how it is.
Because it's
And
a
that's
fun
reasonable.
game.
That's completely reasonable.
It's like most comic fans, yeah.
The games I played were Kingdom Hearts 1, Chain of Memories, 258 and a half days, Kingdom Hearts 2, Dream Drop Distance, 2.5. I need to play 1.5. I have not played Recoded because fuck that game. And Kingdom Hearts 3, Unchained, the mobile game, and fuck. I know there's a few. 2.8. That's what it was.
Okay.
2.8. That's what it was. And I love how in Kingdom Hearts 3 they were cheeky enough for the prologue of the game to label it as Kingdom Hearts 2.9. And every Kingdom Hearts fan was like, "Oh, you fuckers! Oh, you fuckers!"
That's pretty great, actually.
because the more the developers know, we made fun of that. How it was like it's gonna be Kingdom Hearts 1, 2, 2.5, 2.55, 2.57, 2.8, 2.8.9999999. Because
it's the power of pi.
we're never gonna get to 3.
It's that whole Half-Life problem.
Exactly. So the moment when they did Kingdom Hearts 2.9, they were like, "Oh, you fuckers." Okay. We hate you, but good job on that one.
It's like we can't
Nice.
you can't be mad at we can't be mad at you for like ever.
Yeah, like that was a low blow, but good job.
Yeah, well done.
Right.
But I do have to admit, Kingdom Hearts 3 was a lot of people say Kingdom Hearts 3 was like quote unquote a waste of effort, but I liked it.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't a bad game. I liked it, but you could tell that Disney put their hand way too deep into the pot.
That's the biggest problem.
They put because the Frozen world was the worst one because it was literally you're playing the movie. That's literally all it was.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
So they ain't trying to do anything fresh, unique out of it. Okay.
Like literally, like they had Elsa sing "Let It Go" while Sora was there. Sora, Donald, and Goofy. I'm like, this is just a movie. This is just the movie.
Posing in the corner.
Guest starring the Kingdom Hearts characters.
That's exactly what it was. So like you could tell Disney put their hand way too deep in the pot with this game, and I feel like that's what made the game suffer.
Mm-hmm.
Because with Kingdom Hearts 1 and Kingdom Hearts 2, you could tell like they were following the trope of the movie, but they added a little twist in it to like make it more original. But with Kingdom Hearts 3, it just felt like, oh dear, this is And Frozen got hit the most. You could tell because Frozen is Disney's prized possession.
At the moment, yeah.
So they didn't want Square Enix to make it any more original. They wanted Frozen to be Frozen. That's it. I'm like, oh dear. This is not good. But I have to do with the thing. My favorite world was Toy Story. That was my favorite one.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like that's a lot of people's. Like, I haven't actually played any of the games, but I have a lot of friends who have, and that's, you know, when they really want to talk about it, that's what they want to talk about.
The Toy Story world was probably the favorite world, my favorite world.
Mm-hmm.
Not just because Woody roasted Xehanort. I just love that. Like, what did he say? It was like, somebody tells me that you have no friends at all, and we're like, whoa, Woody, what the fuck?
Damn, they're dusting off the like proto Woody before they changed up the. You guys heard about this, right?
Yeah.
Like, Woody was almost going to be the villain of Toy Story.
it was like, what the fuck, Woody? Like, and Woody was literally the voice of reason. Like, he was literally the type of person that anyone would say. It was like, I don't know what you're talking about, and I don't care. And I just want my friend back. I'm like, I feel like that's what every person would say in this situation.
Yeah.
I have no idea what you're talking about, and I don't care.
Right.
That's magical.
It is a magical game, but I really wish, and again, a lot of people say like this wasn't worth literally 13 years of development.
Mm-hmm.
And so when people say, oh my god, the next sequel's taken so long, it's been 2 years, we care, our fans are gonna go
Yeah.
Get on my level, scrub.
Yeah, my friend, like, her parents got her little brother a copy of Kingdom Hearts 3. They pre-ordered it, and he was supposed to get it for Christmas. And then, you know, a year passed, and then another year passed, and he still hadn't gotten it. And finally, you know, what was it? Was it last year, or was it the year before?
Mm-hmm.
I can't remember now. But, like, he finally got it. It was finally out, and, you know, had to contend with all of the, like, bugs and whatever thereafter.
Yeah. Oh. It was, and I'm not gonna lie, anytime I play Kingdom Hearts 3 and I watch the opening sequence, I cry. Because I just love it. I just love the game, and I cry with it, and I don't care. Mm-hmm. If my friends come over, it's like, are you crying? Like, you damn right I'm crying.
That's completely understandable. Absolutely.
You're good.
Listen, when you
don't worry, we don't judge you out loud.
When you've waited 13 years for a game, you start to get emotional.
Absolutely.
No,
yes, you do.
We totally understand. That's why we don't judge you out loud.
Out loud.
Like, maybe I don't feel that way about like video games, but I definitely feel that way about like certain franchises. Like, I got really upset when Disney was like, so Steve Whitmire, you're not Kermit anymore. And Steve Whitmire's like, but all I did was tell you what my fucking 20 years of experience has told me about playing Kermit. And Disney's like, we don't care. And Jim Henson's fucking kids are like, we don't care. I'm like, you all need to just change your last name and get out of my face.
Jesus.
Can't hear you over all our money.
Pretty much.
That is terrible.
Much. It is.
That is terrible.
And now no one wants to watch the Muppets because all they're doing is like soulless cash grabby bullshit. And and like fucking Frank Oz. Okay, so like he was you know, obviously a very like founding father of the Muppets and voiced a lot of them for a while. And he was approached by Disney to be involved, but at the time he was directing other stuff, so he had to turn them down. And they have never asked him to come back. And as of now, he would like to be involved with the Muppets again, but kind of just has the same criticisms of what they're doing with the Muppets that Steve Whitmire did. And it's like, oh, okay, so the two fucking founding fathers of the Muppets, both of which were handpicked by Jim, you aren't fit to lick his boots, Henson. And, like, you as Disney are like, no, we clearly know what's best for this franchise. We're gonna make these, like, insignificant, trifling, minute-long social fucking media bullshit. So, yeah. Alright, I feel where you were coming from.
That just felt like when you said social media bullshit. All I could think of was what was it? Maxor's Metal Gear Rising
And
thing.
Armstrong, I can assure you, the fun fact is that isn't actually an unedited line. That is from the base game. I know this is someone who's played that game extensively.
Like social media bullshit.
Yeah.
Discord of VTuber social media bullshit.
That's what it feels like.
I just love that. That was funny.
I can. That is literally what he says in the actual thing. Is something
yeah.
into that.
Yeah, it is. That game is an enigma. It is. I've never played it, but it's
I
just
played it when it came out, and I was like, okay, I hear it's a character action game along the lines of Devil May Cry and Bayonetta, which are personal favorites of mine because I enjoy that style of game. Let's see how quickly this game can sell me on their concept. And it sold me as soon as you flip a giant robot the side of a building while the lyrics scream rules of nature and you cut it in half. And I was like, and I'm on board.
rules of nature.
I'm so like, and I'm here to stay now.
That was me with the game Asura's Wrath.
Mhm.
Because oh my god, that game is so good. People say like you're just playing a movie, but listen, it's so good.
It's a good movie.
It's a good fucking movie.
And that's what a lot of people have told me about, like, certain Metal Gear games. Or, like, most Metal Gear games.
Most of them are.
Most of them.
Not the most.
But bro, in a Asura's Wrath, you literally punch a finger so hard that you blow up an entire like gigantic person. It's like it's like that game is my rage game. Where if I have a lot of built up rage, I just play it because it's a lot of button mashing, and I just like if I need to get my rage out, I'm just gonna play this game because
Nice.
the character is literally like in blind rage. I'm like, I feel this, so I'm gonna play it. I feel this like very much so.
If we want to circle back to what I was talking about earlier, all my rage is blind.
There it is. I thought it was coming. I knew it was coming.
That was good. I applaud you for that one. That was good.
Oh god.
Thank you.
I need to.
All my rage is blind. I mean, you're not wrong.
Good.
Oh my god. That was funny. I'm gonna remember that for a while now.
Shit.
Lance will remember this.
I will because it was funny. It was really funny.
Thank you.
That's all
that
that matters.
I figure if you can't laugh at yourself,
then yeah, I always laugh at myself when it comes to my stuttering because that's the best I can do when it comes to my stuttering. I have to laugh at myself.
Right.
well, I'll tell you what I told Seth. Like, it's worth the wait. Whatever you've got to say is worth the wait.
Yep. But sometimes my whatever comes out of my mouth, it gets to the point where I try to say it and I either stop or I go through the repetition and I just kind of have this like exasperated just sigh. And I'm like, okay.
So I know that you're no fun.
Yeah, I just exasperate sigh like, okay, yeah. But then people look at me like, "Are you okay?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm fine. I'm peachy."
Peachy.
Just...
I have a coworker who says that all the goddamn time. Like, oh, I'm just peachy, and I'm like, motherfucker.
Most of the time, like, no one uses that anymore unless they're being, like, sarcastic.
That's the thing, though. She's completely genuine.
I can't say it genuine. I just say it sarcastically because if I do say it genuine, I'm like, I hate everything.
Right.
I hate everything, but I have to say it sarcastically because that's the only way I know how.
Yeah.
Right, you
Just sarcastic.
yet somehow my coworker is just like, "Oh, I'm just peachy," and I'm like, "I don't know if this is your work voice or how you actually talk."
That's those type of people you just kind of look at them like, are you really fine?
Are you?
really fine?
Yeah.
Every moment is agony.
like I'm sensing a lot of internal rage right now.
That's the thing. She is just she is a bright, burning ray of sunshine.
Like
And
I'm
damn it,
pretty
I
sure
want to overcast.
if I ever saw her, I would just not like her because like I despise how happy you are because I want to be that happy.
I'm jealous, therefore you cannot be that happy.
Exactly, I am jealous, so therefore I do not like you.
Therefore, I hate you and everything you stand for.
Like, stop being happy.
So let's talk about the drawing. Oh god. How far are you guys into it? Because I have barely started, really.
Yeah, like I really also haven't started hardly at all. What the hell time is it? Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm already on flat coloring right now.
Gee, good for fucking you.
That was so. That was so genuine. Like good for fucking you.
Well, here's the thing.
So happy.
Here's the thing, right? He finishes the quickest out of the three of us. I think I take the longest.
Yeah, I'm a fast.
No, I'm pretty sure that I do because it took me like 6 hours or more to do that that poster redesign that we did. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, no, I know what you're talking about.
Found the opera.
Yeah.
Oh.
God.
Yeah, you got the drawing.
So about Found the Opera, like you're.
Playing Mario Kart. Oh, you got the drawing.
But by the way, speaking of Mario Kart, right? I went to Graceland, right? And so and during the exhibit, I see like all of Elvis's cars, and one of them is a picture of him in a go kart. And when me and my brother seen that image and something like that, we just took the piss out of him all that see Elvis in full like rock star gear, driving a go kart, and we look at it in Mario Kart. He's like, as he does it, like I just imagine that like the funniest shit we thought of at the time. It's one of those little bizarre ideas we just want to see happen now.
Right.
That really is fantastic.
Hey, bizarre idea. That's my life. My entire life is a bizarre idea.
Oh god. I'm gonna have to draw clothes on her because I know the algorithm is gonna say like, "Oh, it's nudity."
No, I mean usually when it's animated, it's not a big deal.
Wait, man. Oh god, is that weird?
YouTube is weird when it comes to that. Like boobies. Like,
Right. Okay, so okay, there's like some of the Hays. Everybody know what the Hays Code is? It's basically a way worse than the MPAA. So way worse version of it. And apparently for some reason you can't do certain jokes and such, right? Because it could be too amoral. But yeah, animation gets a pass. That's why many early Looney Tunes cartoons they'll do like really fucked up jokes during the Hays Code era, and some get away with it because they don't take cartoon as seriously. So the Warner Bros. Studios just took advantage of that little logic so maliciously in their cartoons. I always loved that. Yeah, what for your idea? What being obscure could do for you? Like, hey, are you obscure? No one cares. Okay, do whatever you want. Who knows?
Yeah, here's the thing. Though. YouTube cares way too much.
Yeah, we had a video that was straight up like a manga hentai dub up for like over 7 years.
Yeah, 7 years, and they finally it.
YouTube is so weird. They care about the weirdest of things. It's like, why are you caring about this and not caring about other things like that require a lot of your attention? So I'm just confused of where are you looking? I'm confused.
Like, where's the line?
Where's the line here?
Right.
Like,
Yeah.
Wherever we decide to draw it today.
that is exactly YouTube. They keep moving a post every single time. It's like, now it's here, now it's here, now it's here. Like, okay, like, are you gonna stop? No, no, we're
much.
not.
Let's see here. I just realized that I am not using a black line to draw all this.
Oh, I hate that.
But
like when you're deep in.
Right. The only thing is that, at least to be fair, she's already not colored with a black line. Like, because when I redesigned the character, I decided to draw her with like this it's kind of navy color.
Hmm.
And so when that I think Maurice actually pointed it out too, going like, hey, it looks really weird with the brunette, and I'm like, oh, that's just because it's drawn with like a different color outline.
Right.
But yeah, like
all your artists and shit being so talented. Fuck you. God damn, I want to be that talented.
From what I've heard of my sibling, in the case of ArtNat, it's called you sit down and draw. And then you draw.
I literally
Shut up! Shut up! I want to be an artist immediately. Shut up, God.
Literally though.
Well, keep up, scrub.
Get good.
I'm here in a lot of big.
Hey, Lance.
What?
Okay.
What?
I'll teach you how to draw. Okay. Now.
Okay.
The first step into learning how to draw is draw, and that's it.
God.
Have fun.
Oh, I hate that so much.
I am a dick. I know.
That is literally what I say to every person that asks me, like, hey, I want to learn a voice. What should I do? Act.
Yeah.
It really is though.
Not even wrong.
Like,
you know what though? Like, that's a reasonable advice to give, at least in that instance, because there are a lot of people who voice act by like just imitating what they hear, but it's not really acting so much.
Yeah.
Like
and we're like, oh, neat, you do. So does everyone else.
There are so many people that try to like I can do Stitch impressions. I'm like, oh, okay, cool, but can you act?
right.
Yeah, fucking get in line.
What is acting?
I remember.
Like,
sorry.
so, like, okay, so like when people say they voice out, like, yeah, outside of the impression, like, fucking tastic. So does everyone else in the room. But like, so like, you know, they like, okay, cool, neat. Can you maintain that voice for like hours at a time? Can you able to record a boob with no AC, by the fucking way, and do that for a couple hours, multiple takes, and also a couple of water balls? Can you do any of that shit? Oh no, that's too difficult. Then just get in the back of the line and get good. So yeah,
Get good.
Are you not willing to sweat in a room? Tiny, contained and padded walls make you feel insane. Then you don't belong in this industry, boy.
Oh, you moved and you have to adjust for like a big fucking echoey chamber and you don't know how to do that? Well,
that's
You're
to be
not
you.
willing to smother yourself in 17 blankets to try and mute all the sound? Well, that's a fucking shame.
Well, it's supposed to be you.
Yeah.
Really?
Oh
God.
Oh my God! Fuck me! God damn it!
Still remember the times I could do. It was like during Britain. It was like the hottest day we ever had, and I was like, I've got lines I need to do. Fuck.
Bro, there are people. I know so many voice actors that say like I can't be in a booth with so many clothes. I'm only in my underwear, or I just do it completely naked. For me, I'm literally in sweatpants, a long shirt, and another t-shirt. If I sweat, if I die, I would die fabulous. That's what I do.
I am already fucking sweating to death in here.
I am actually also sweating, but that's because there's no, like, I don't have the AC on, and I didn't open the window, which is usually what I do. But at least I have a nice view.
Yeah, I think our AC just kicked on, but like it's not on very high.
Right.
And I'm
I'm trying to save money for electricity.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to do.
I do like the imagery of like, it's a shame he died of heat stroke, but by God, was his fit hard.
that is exactly how I want to go out. I want to go out. Like, listen, if I'm gonna go but through heat stroke, I want to die with amazing, with an amazing outfit.
Right.
That's what I want to do.
God, like it. I think the only thing about dying though is the fact that whenever you think about dying, usually Hollywood puts it out as like, oh my God, it's like you just are there. It's basically just you, but like with more blood or whatever. Realistically, it's like, so you've just defecated and released so many fluids.
Yeah. But
so it's supposed to be
but no.
Anyway.
But no, that's too much. That's too much for Hollywood. What are you thinking? Oh my God, what are you thinking?
There's this bit in the Venture Brothers that I always love where they find totally not race Bannon, you guys, who is, you know, a friend of Brock Sampson's, and he's dead, and he releases his bowels, and both the boys are just like, oh, and he's like, yeah, they don't show you that part on TV.
They don't show that part on TV. I like that.
I
Oh
love
my
the
God.
Venture Brothers.
Oh my
It's
God.
so
I
great.
need to watch
Oh my
more of
God.
it. I just keep watching like
Fuck.
clips of it on YouTube.
I have never watched Venture Brothers at all.
It's one of my absolute favorite shows.
I also have never seen the Venture Brothers.
Oh, I'll have to pick
the-
that up at some point.
The reason I've never watched Venture Brothers because when I was younger, my mom had a rule to not watch Adult Swim because I was too young to watch it.
That's fair. How old were you?
So I was like 10, 11.
Yeah,
maybe.
that's too young, I think.
Disagree, but okay.
So yeah, my mom like made a point for me to never watch it. But my brother's older, like he would be like in 16, like he was like 16, so he was able to watch it, but I wasn't.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I never watched Venture Brothers and stuff like that. But I do remember Aqua Teen Hunger Force. I do remember that.
Right.
Yeah, so for whatever reason, that one seems to be just like the gateway drug to Adult Swim, and I remember at the time, like, I watched it because it was, you know, it was adult and it was forbidden and it was like, okay, fine, whatever. And then, like, I started watching the other stuff on Adult Swim and quickly lost interest.
Yeah, Aqua Teen Hunger Force is kind of like the quote unquote mascot of Adult Swim, quote unquote.
Yeah.
But it's some like I would say either Aqua Teen Hunger Force, Venture Brothers, Metalocalypse. Those three shows are kind of like the flagships for Adult Swim.
Right.
I can remember once upon a time when it was Space Ghost.
Right.
Oh, Space Ghost, yes, I remember that. Yeah, Space Ghost.
I think my first.
Yeah. Remember time we did that? That like.
Oh, you cut out.
I said that. Remember time we did that waifu husbando tear stream? We
Yes.
watched Space Girls.
Yeah.
Brie with her full chest and no one cared about Space Girls, and the chat fucking went alive all of a sudden when we mentioned Space Girls.
Right.
Yeah, oh my god. I was just expecting it to get voted into the F tier or whatever so that I could drink and everybody's like, oh my god, Space Ghost! And just
Holy
lost them
shit,
there.
this fucking Space Girls! He's like, it was the greatest moments ever.
But, you know,
wow.
there were very few options that I put up where I thought I was gonna get to drink that people were like, yeah, fuck that.
The one show I remember vividly from Boondocks was from Adult Swim was Boondocks. I remember that because
Oh no! Oh no!
it's the one show I quote all the time.
God.
It's so bad. It's so fucking bad. It's so funny. It like I just remember, especially with when it came to Stink Meaner, because that was a whole thing. That was a whole thing.
God.
Oh my god, that entire show caught me off guard. I'm like, what the fuck is this?
Well, it was like one of the first shows where you ever saw anyone just like bandy the fucking N-word around with such.
Oh my god, they were liberal with that. It was like,
Such
Yeah.
unrelenting force.
it was so unrelenting. I'm like, okay, okay, okay. But the fact that they did not discriminate with anybody, they did not discriminate. Like,
No, they critiqued everybody.
pretty much, if you had a pulse, you were a target.
Which
That's pretty much how it went.
Yeah.
funny shit.
Like, if you were alive and breathing, you were a target. They did not care who you were.
If it breathes,
They
she is a
they didn't care. They didn't care where you came from, who, like what like who your mom was, who your dad was. You're like,
Yeah.
like
They
you're
were
a
coming
target.
for you.
They were coming for you.
That's what I used to really love and respect about The Simpsons, and then they just lost it.
Yeah, I feel that. I remember watching The Simpsons a lot when I was way younger. Like it was pretty much like me my family's like go-to show when we had dinner.
Mm.
Every single time when we had dinner, it was always The Simpsons. It was always either The Simpsons, Wheel of Fortune, Jeopardy.
You're describing my entire after-school existence for a number of years.
That was pretty much our like my after school in our dinner ritual. It was just, and I remember we had this small ass white TV with the antennas,
Mhm.
and anytime it was like getting a little fuzzy, we adjust the antennas. Like, oh crap.
Yep.
Oh crap. I was like, oh Jesus. The early 2000s, they were they were a time.
Right. A
Yeah.
time nobody
Not bad.
remembered.
they were a time. Cause I still vividly
shit.
remember that white TV with the antennas,
Shit,
and
shit, shit, shit.
because the one year I remember vividly was 1999. That was the one year. I remember.
Mhm.
I'm like, oh, 1999. Oh, it's 2000. Never mind. Never mind.
I think a year that I remember, like, weirdly vividly, or at least a portion of it, was 1997, because we had the worst snowstorm we had seen.
I heard about
Like-
that.
And they fucking canceled Halloween! They canceled Halloween!
I heard about that. My mom told me about that. About that snowstorm. I'm like, what? Wait, what happened?
Right.
That is that now that is what would you call
Fucked.
not poggers.
Not poggers.
not poggers, my dude.
I'd say it's a little bit cringe.
that's a little bit cringe, my dude.
God.
God.
Is that what the kids say? Not cringe.
Not
Oh boy. I think my Wi-Fi got fucked up earlier.
Fuck.
Oh,
Yeah, everyone
shit.
saw that? Yeah. You saw me just blipped out 3 times?
Yeah, like, I noticed that you were kind of quiet, but I didn't hear anything, like, as far as your
Yeah, a
internet
lot of things
went.
was happening. Like my Bluetooth headset has run out of juice. I had to like switch headsets and such.
Mhm.
And that,
Mm.
and also now the Wi-Fi is acting all fuckery. I guess so much stuff streaming at once. Like now the Wi-Fi is affecting on my end
Right.
a lot.
Oh.
So yeah,
Fuck. I'm sorry.
I don't know. Nah, it's cool.
All
Alright.
right.
Fuck you,
Continue.
Mario.
Let's hear. I actually think I like where this
Pardon-moi.
is going. Like I like the pose.
Right.
The.
Wario, get your fat ass back here. Thank you.
Are you playing Mario Kart while you're?
Yes, I'm
Mario
playing Mario Kart. Yeah, Wario, get your fat ass back here.
Why?
See, I like you, and I want you. Could do it the easy
No,
way.
no, we're doing the hard way.
Oh,
No, I see you're choosing the hard way.
See, I see you choosing the hard way.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
We're all gonna go to hell.
The booty, the booty warrior.
The booty
we will never forget him.
We never forget.
So perfectly timed.
Oh my god! And I will never forget Riley. Anytime Riley was like, man, that's gay. I'm like he would say that all the freaking time.
Yeah.
And I remember the one
to the point of flammerization. God.
Yeah, I remember the one time he would say like he said I ain't gonna cry because that's gay. I ain't gonna cry because that's gay. But yeah, that's sad. I'm like, wow.
God damn.
and when Granddad said like LGBT, what's that? And Riley just said is let us gay bake a tomato, Granddad.
And whenever we get canceled, no, I was kidding.
Let us gay bacon tomato. I'm like, what the fuck?
Like his inability to see stuff that was actually gay though later on when the rapper
Gangsta-licious?
Gangsta-licious.
Yeah, Gangsta-licious.
When he was legit gay, like involved with men, and had like a manner of dress that had sort of like changed over time, and Riley was just like, no, it's not gay, it's just
Riley, it was like right his face gyrate, doesn't know shit. All right.
Oh my god,
It was
that's like
funny,
Riley is just
he's a special
he's a
kid.
special one. He's a special one.
yeah.
And I loved it when I love those scenes when Riley and Huey were just fighting it out with the friggin' BB guns.
Mm-hmm.
And the one thing Riley said that makes everyone laugh to this day is when Huey and Riley are pointing guns at each other. It's like he was like, "Why it's always got to be like this? Cause you's a bitch."
It's probably one of the most quoted things ever said.
That reminds me of one of my favorite Simpsons quotes.
Oh my god.
Goddamn. So like it's just this really super kind of cringe episode about like Bart wanting to go to a hip hop concert, and
Oh dear.
Oh no. That
And,
fucking episode. Oh god.
there's one point where Principal Skinner's like thanking the rapper whose name I don't remember, but he was made up.
Oh dear.
And he's just like, thank you, whatever your name is, like, yeah, I think you've taught us all a valuable lesson. And he says, ain't nothing. And like Principal Skinner's like, it isn't anything, or it's not nothing. And he's just like, it's idiomatic, biatch. It's idiomatic.
Oh my god.
It is just the best.
Oh my god.
I love that. That is amazing. And I have to say that to someone. Someone just goes, man, why is it always like this? Because you's a bitch.
Yeah.
Just because you's a bitch.
Oh god.
that is amazing. And but I freaking love the fight scenes in Boondocks. They were so good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
like they had some like straight up fucking Sakuga at times.
Oh.
Right, like you could tell like Aaron McGruger just a humongous weeb, like.
Oh my god, you
Yeah,
could tell.
I love it.
You could tell, and it was amazing. It was just amazing of what they did
And he's
with that.
thorough with it too, makes it better.
Oh,
Yeah, exactly. Oh my god, I just love when like Huey is literally the calm person. It's like, but my favorite thing Huey has ever did was when he had to get Riley, was when Riley was trying to do something with Oprah. I can't remember exactly what happened.
Oh, he was trying to help like not Onceler. What the fuck is his name? the rich dude who like owns everything, like his kid and his dumb friend. Yeah, it is
Right.
Wensler. Like his kid and his dumb friend were trying to like kidnap Oprah.
Oh yeah. And then when Huey went to Riley, like, okay, let me explain. You must have lost your mind. You do not kidnap Oprah.
Yeah.
and that gets me all the time because that is something my mom would say, like while smacking, like, you must have lost your mind.
God.
Oh man.
I remember.
Did they end up like kidnapping Maya Angelou instead?
I can't remember.
God.
Oh my god, that show was a mess. I loved it.
Oh my god, I haven't
still-
gotten nearly
it's
as
still
far as I
amazing,
ought
though.
to. on
Oh
this
my
fucking
god.
stream.
Like I just in the Stinkman episode is the one I quote the most because I don't know why, but I do. And anytime someone says, "Hey, can you do a crazy voice?"
Oh no. You have activated the beast.
You don't know what you have done.
Because I go full stink meter.
The rapper
God,
was 50
that's-
Cent.
50 Cent. Oh,
50 Cent
God.
was in the episode, but it was a cameo.
Yeah,
But-
we were talking about the fiction. She was talking about the fiction one, like Gangsta-licious, Thugnificent. Yeah.
Yeah,
That was what
but
we
like
were
the
talking about,
shit, I cannot remember what the like they gave him. It was
Oh my god.
like Ludacris, but it wasn't that.
Was it ridiculous?
How were
Was it
how
what?
were you?
Ridiculous.
Oh,
Oh no.
hold on. Did you got like a massive fucking fro?
No.
Okay, wrong guy.
Okay.
Oh, we're talking about the gay one, right?
No, we were talking about the one in The Simpsons.
Let me think. The one. in The
Oh, okay,
Simpsons?
wrong guy. Okay.
Let me think. It could have been 50 Cent. It could have been either 50 Cent, Ludacris, T-Pain, Chris
Well, like-
Brown.
Like the rapper that he went to go see was voiced by like one of the normal cast, because whoever that is kept coming back and using the same kind of voice. But like 50 Cent was like as a cameo. He was in a car.
Okay, gotcha.
So like he went to go see like just sort of a knockoff.
A knockoff 50 Cent.
Was it 25 Cent?
No.
Shut up.
50 pence.
Oh,
For real.
Oh God! I despise how quickly you jumped on that.
If anything, I'm just impressed. There was no hesitation. That was there ready.
There was no hesitation at all.
The worst
Oh
part.
my
The worst part is that wasn't a joke. That was actually me asking.
No, it was not 25 Cent. Like I said, it was a play on Ludacris, but I can't remember.
Oh my God! It's me.
I just watched it the other day too.
Oh
That was both. That was funny.
But, God damn. Just the fucking best worst part about that episode though was the rap that Marge and Homer did.
my god.
Oh
I'm getting
God!
lightheaded.
Oh Jesus Christ! I see. I'm the type of person where I like rap, but a lot of people say like, "Oh, you like." I never expect you like rap because I play a lot of rock music,
Mhm.
So
and it's like, and they immediately say like, "Oh, I didn't know you like rap or hip hop." I'm like, "Yeah, I do." It is like, just because I listen to a lot of rock and punk music doesn't mean I don't like rap.
right.
Yeah. You know what though? Like I can't speak from experience, so you will have to tell me, but it's probably at least kind of nice that they don't automatically assume that you like rap.
That is true. That is true. It's good. It is good. They don't automatically assume it.
But
But when I play nothing but rock and punk music and stuff like that, they usually call me an Oreo.
Fuck them.
I
Damn.
they're cruising for a bruising.
I'm usually called an Oreo of that because like they said like oh my god like you talk so you talk so well. I'm like, what is that supposed to mean?
You're so
what?
articulate. Oh my god.
Like, you're so articulate. I'm like, what's that supposed to mean?
For real.
What's that supposed to mean?
Like, if fucking being white is the only thing that prevents a person from, you know, falling into like verbal chaos, then there are some white people who are in real trouble.
Oh yeah.
Because like, damn.
It was funny, is that I've seen so many I've seen so many white people try to say like they try way too hard to fit into the black crowd, and I'm like, dude, you need to tone it down a bit, bro. You
don't need that much.
Tone it. You don't need to do all that.
A little goes a long way.
And what's funny that I made up this thing where you can tell who someone is judging by how they act, and I've made a kind of list.
Mm-hmm.
So you have this you got suburban,
mm-hmm.
you got suburban ghetto, you got ghetto suburban, and you got ghetto.
Mm-hmm.
Let's tackle this one at a time.
Okay.
So suburban. Your typical, hey, how you doing, neighbor type person.
Idly ho, neighborito.
How do you do, neighbor? How's it going? And like, they don't try to cause any trouble. They don't want to do anything. They just want to live their lives and just want to be in a nice neighborhood. Then you got ghetto suburban, where they act ghetto, but really they wouldn't hurt a fly.
Right.
So it's like they try to like, hey, yeah, I know what you mean, my man, yeah. But they're a little standoffish when it comes to like the type of crowd. Like,
right.
They try to put up a front. Like they live in a ghetto, but really they have the suburban mindset. Where it's like, I don't want to hurt a fly. I don't want to start anything. I just want to live my life. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
So, but then you have suburban ghetto.
Mm-hmm.
With that, they live in the suburbs, but they got the ghetto mindset. That's my mom.
And
Oh, okay.
Oh,
I was about
hi.
to. I was trying to say that his Wi-Fi crashed, and that's why.
Oh.
yeah, apparently the stream is kicking the shit out of my Wi-Fi for the past few hours. So yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Is is your Wi-Fi able to handle the stream, or is it just
I'm the one who's hosting the stream.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I'm going on my end. But anyway, go on. You were saying, Lance?
Okay, so then you have suburban ghetto, which is my mom, where you live in the suburbs and you put up a front and like, hey, how's it going, neighbor? What's going on? But they will not hesitate to clock a bitch if they have to. So those type of people where they live in the suburbs, but you don't want to mess with them because they will fucking fight you if they have to. You don't want to, like, it's pretty much the type of people that go to suburbs to get away from the ghetto. They don't want to deal with it. They don't want to deal with it at all. But then you got ghetto.
Mm-hmm.
Those are trifling. They're just trifling motherfuckers. They're just trifling motherfuckers. I don't give a fuck about anything. They will shout. You hear them before you see them, and they are some of the most trifling, rifling ass motherfuckers that you will ever see.
Right.
They never left the ghetto, and the ghetto will never leave them. and they're just the type of people where you just kind of have to step away from them because you're like, they're a little bit too much to deal with.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
They're just a little bit too much to deal with.
Right.
And I like to say, for me, I'm suburban ghetto, where I know just enough I have enough common sense, enough streetwise to get me by. But I don't want to start shit if I don't have to.
Yeah.
Now my mom, on the other hand, she's a whole different story. She's almost killed a girl in first grade. So,
all right,
and that is no joke. Because when my mom told me the story of when she was in first grade, I actually, it was first grade or second grade. I can't remember which grade it was, but there was this girl that was messing with her. A lot of people just bullied her for no reason. They just mess with her. And my mom says when she gets really pissed off, she has like an out of body experience where she can't control what she's doing, but she knows what she's doing, but she can't control it. It's literally blind with unimaginable rage.
Right.
So she took this girl's head and started banging it on the sidewalk over and over and over and over again. And my uncle had to come up and pry her off the girl. He's like, no, you're gonna kill her. And it was yeah.
Did
my
you look
mom
at your
is
mom differently after that?
She'd beaten up other people in school before. She said like I had straight A's. I just was always in fights. And I'm like, oh dear. No, oh dear. Like she's like the one I remember the most when this guy was messing with her, and she took her lunchbox. This is back in the 60s when they had the metal lunchboxes.
Right.
She took a lunchbox, went back and clocked him in the head of a metal lunchbox.
Nice.
So hard that she left a scar in his head.
Good.
And what's funny is that 40 years later, they meet up again because my mom recognized the scar on his head.
Oh my god, that's too funny.
And they met literally when my mom was working at a clothing store. She was working at a clothing store, and she was like, "Are you that guy?" He's like, "Yeah, I'm that guy." Like, yeah. And they met each other 40 years later.
That's amazing.
That is too funny. Damn.
I'm like, wow, that is oh my lordy. And my mom said the only reason my mom stopped fighting because of me and my brother. She said I can't take care of you two in jail.
That's fair. That's a fair point.
Yeah,
I remember.
And
sorry, God.
But she also said orange is not my new black.
I remember my mom. My mom and dad used to live in Oakland in the 90s, and like my dad usually always liked to say, "Oh, your mom didn't live in Oakland." And I'm like, wait, didn't you go to the same school? Yeah, we went to the same school, but she didn't live in Oakland. She lived in the forest. And I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? Oakland is not a forest. Like, and then my mom had to explain, oh, we had our own farm and we kind of lived in the like farther away from the city of Oakland. Your dad lived in the city of Oakland. And I'm like, okay, where were you during this time? And she's just like, oh, well, you see, I was friends with everyone and I had the connections. And I'm like, what does that mean, Mom?
Well, what does that mean?
It just means that I had friends. And I'm like, the fuck does that mean, Mom?
What? That does not answer my question.
And I remember too, my mom, my mom said, oh yeah, we would always hang out in the areas where you couldn't have pagers. And I'm like, Mom, why did you have a pager? And she's like, oh, that's not important. I feel like that's important.
I feel like that's important to know.
Just maybe.
Like
just a little.
Like and like and I remember too. I realized just how my mom used to grow up because like we went to an old neighborhood that she used to hang around in, or at least she knew well. And she was like, okay, looks at my sister Davina, take your shirt off. What? Take it off. Take it off.
What?
No, it's just a jacket. Take your jacket off. And my sister was like, why? And she goes like, because the colors are here. What?
Oh.
Wait, what? Whoa.
Wait.
Not that.
What?
Not that kind of colors.
Was she wearing
okay.
like red or blue?
Yes.
Or something? Oh, okay, I see.
Oh.
Yeah.
And so, sorry, yeah, she was going like, this is the color gangs, honey. This is where they reside in. And she takes, and then,
Oh.
and I'm like, Mom, this isn't the fucking night. Looks out. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So it was a more like a Bloods and Crips situation.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
That oh, my aunt had to deal with gangs.
Yeah.
That was fun.
Ooh.
Like my mom said, you had to take the pagers out. Why? Because the drug dealers always had pagers. And I'm like, Mom, why do you know this? And she's just like, 'cause I lived, honey, I lived. And I look over at my dad. He usually goes like, your mom lived on a farm.
That, you know, like, that's kind of how Omaha rocks and rolls, too. Like, there's a lot of people here who's like, oh, it's getting as bad as Chicago, and, you know, like, oh, there's gang violence, and, like, there's dumb kids who, like, want to be in gangs, is mostly what we have.
That is literally in Harrisburg all the freaking time. They're like, my mom said, there are so many gangs in Harrisburg. It is just mainly, like, teenagers, like, 13, 16-year-olds. Like trying to act tough. Right, it's like, oh, I'm in a gang. Do you really know what a gang does?
Right.
Like, you're not in a gang. You're in a club. That's what you're
like, yeah, you're a club that occasionally beats somebody up.
But you don't get it, man. We're hard tang.
Yeah.
Marie, shut up. That is too close. That was too close. Shut up.
I'm just imagining how they sound like to you at the moment. I guess it was all fucking point. You're welcome.
That is too close to what I feel like they sound like. Cause oh my god. Now my aunt, my aunt Priscilla, bless her soul. Oh, bless her heart. My god. She was a wild one. She always went to Vegas. She went to New York, went to Baltimore, and then came back and said, "Yeah, I got in trouble with a few gangs." And my mom was like, "What?" like what happened? And then my aunt tried to ask my mom for help, and my mom said, "No, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this." It was like, oh dear, because apparently my aunt had a deal of was dating or in league with something, and she had to run from Baltimore because of something. I'm like,
oh jeez.
I'm like, what the fuck did you do? And it's like my aunt Priscilla, she was a hoot because she like I said, she always went to Vegas. She was always looking for fun. Anytime she was around, it was gonna be fun and food. That's always that was gonna be. It was gonna be fun and food, and at any time she would be telling the stories, and she said like, yeah, I met someone that was oh god, what was it? I can't remember what the medical term was, but she said, yeah, I met someone that had both a penis and a vagina. I'm like,
oh, intersex. Yeah, it's intersex.
Yeah, intersex. I'm like, wait, what? And he's like, yeah, I met something like that. And I'm like, what? I'm like, where the fuck have you been?
Also, how did you find out?
Exactly.
And how did that come up? Were you guys just eating ribs or something? And she's just like, by the way.
I'm literally like, so did you had sex with someone like this? Like, Auntie, where have you been? What have you been doing with your life?
It's a thing of, as you think more about it, more questions are raised.
Yeah,
exactly. So anytime my aunt tells me anything, I just go, yep, and just nod my head.
You're just giving up at this point. You don't need answers. You just need to survive through this conversation.
I don't even she is so fun to talk to. It's just anytime she tells me these things, I'm like, all right, there's that. But my aunt, the only people I talked to were my aunt Priscilla, my grandma, my mom, my brother, and my uncle Gus. The rest of my family, I don't talk to them. they are
Fair.
outliers because
Fair.
they're some ghetto ass people, and I refuse to talk. I refuse to be involved in that.
Right.
That's understandable. I
that's
decided
fair.
not to speak to my parents for the same reason.
They say me, like my mom, my brother, my mom, my brother. They say we like why do you live in the bushes? Because my mom's like, because I don't want to deal with you. Because I don't want to deal. Anytime we're invited to some sort of family gathering, my mom says I'm there for 2 hours and I leave because I can only deal with them for so much. I just go for a little bit and I leave.
Right.
And any time there's some sort of family gathering, a new revelation comes up. And you're like, okay, what the fuck happened now? What happened now?
Oh no.
What happened? And it is usually something that happened with my cousins or my uncle or aunt. I don't know what happened. Like I have one cousin who has like 5 kids from like 3 to 4 different women, I believe. He has a white baby, I think 2 white babies, a black one, Asian one, and a Hispanic one. I believe.
Gotta catch them all.
And my mom said he has the United Nations of children, and I'm like,
Hell.
Oh my god, that's great.
And I'm like, this man, and this guy's been in and out of jail for like what 10 times. I'm like, bro, what are you doing with your life? And then my first cousin Michael, who has a daughter which is like 18 or 19 years old, who is my third cousin, she put a PFA out on Michael because of something happened. Because apparently what happened was my third cousin stole from her grandmother and maxed out her credit card.
Right.
And then the first cousin confronted her about it, and then my third cousin put a PFA out on him because he came at her place of work. And my mom told me this. I'm like, what the hell is happening here? What is happening?
A new thing comes up every day.
A new thing comes up every day. And I'm like, what is happening?
Everything. I think that's something that happens though when you get older. Your perception of people changes bit by bit, but it's in like usually it's in a way of like, this paints you in a different light, or maybe like something new is happening and you're like, you know what, that's fair.
It's literally that, and it's like I have so many cousins on both sides of my family. My mom's side of my family, I don't know who I'm related to anymore. I really don't. I honestly can't tell you who I'm related to anymore.
Right.
Because my family had kids when they were like 16. And they'll be switching between baby mom and baby dad to the point where I'm like, I don't know who I'm related to anymore.
You just come to the family gatherings at this point and just go like, okay, who am I calling aunt and uncle, and who am I calling Mr. Jerry?
Exactly. I don't know who it is anymore. So I'm like, I'm just gonna come and if you're new, like, hi, I have never met you. Like, I'm your cousin. Cool.
I
guess.
You just need to have like name tags printed out that are like, "Hello, my name is, son of."
I just imagine one of those kids decided to be a smartass one day and say, "My name is Slim Shady."
oh my God! There will be that one kid that does that.
Yep.
And it's, it is.
Be the first one to get slapped.
Yes, exactly. It is a mess, and whenever I tell people what happens in my family, I have friends who's like, what? They are so flabbergasted with what's happening that they're like, is that normal? I'm like, to me, yes. To me, it's completely normal.
My Aunt Lisa has a lot of that kind of thing going on too. Like, she has, last count, 5 kids. Wait, 5 kids from 4, maybe, actually it might be 3 different dads, because I think 2 of them came from one came from another, and then the last 2 came from the guy that she's with currently, or at least was with currently. But but yeah, like I don't really talk to her either because she's just super immature. And like, unfortunately, you know how there are like those conservatives who are like, "Oh, people living off of welfare and having their 30 kids and baby." Like, unfortunately, she's kind of one of those examples that they can like hold up and be like, "You see, this is what I mean." Like, thanks for
making great again.
Thanks for taking, all of that progress that we might have made and just setting it all the way back. Yeah.
You know what's funny? I too have an Aunt Lisa.
Oh no.
Oh.
I too have an Aunt Lisa, but she is not like that. She is more the fact that she always tries to one up my mom.
Oh.
Like
oh god, Wandale siblings.
Like my mom. Like my mom is like the way me and my mom put it is like she's playing a game that my mom is not a part of. Like she will always try to like one up my mom in ways of anytime my mom brings something to my aunt, because sometimes she grows a lot of food and she has her own garden, and sometimes she'll have excess of stuff, and she also loves to share it to people. Like, hey, if I have an excess of stuff, I'll give it to people.
Right.
So
like
she'll person. Like, yeah, like so she'll go to my aunt and like give her like, hey, I have this excess of tomatoes. Here's a few tomatoes, and then my aunt would just be like flabbergasted and just like like take this chair. I'm like what? What? Like she like anytime my mom tries to be nice and give my aunt something, my mom has to give back every single time. Every single time. Anytime my mom is just trying to be nice and just say, hey, I have excess of stuff, here you go. My aunt has to give her back. And my mom's like, what is it? And it gets to the point where it's like it gets to the point where when she comes back and my mom says, hey, your aunt gave you like candy or whatever. I'm like, why? I'm like, okay, but why? And it's like because my mom like gave my aunt something. I'm like, it gets to the point where we're just like, all right, fine.
Yeah.
Okay, whatever.
Right.
Like it's just so weird how it goes, and it's just.
Is it an arcade type deal? I don't know, equal thing. I don't know.
No, like it's because my aunt's the bigger sister.
There it is.
Okay, I see what it's getting at.
Yeah, it's kind of like she's like our aunt doesn't understand the fact that her little sister is actually just being nice, and just giving her stuff. But as a big sister, she doesn't like that, I guess.
Oh my god.
I feel that actually.
I did a great power grid responsibility stuff too.
My mom told me this story.
Oh no.
Of this time where it was like we were supposed to have a birthday party. I think we did for me and my brother. We were supposed to have a birthday party. I'm pretty sure it was for my brother because we were supposed to go to an amusement park for where the party was going to be going at. Right. My mom reserved everything, got the tickets, got everything, and everything set up. And then my aunt, out of nowhere, says, "I don't want to do this anymore." It says, "I want to do it this way." And my mom's like, "No, I got the tickets, I got everything reserved. Like this is like we're doing this." And my aunt just like why are you using me why are you using me to do this and this and this? Because my aunt decided to get the Nintendo 64 for us. And it's like you use me to get this and this and this. And my mom legit said to her, I didn't use you, you crazy bitch.
That's legit though.
Yeah, for real. By that point.
And because they went at it, and then it's usually what happens is, my aunt gets hurt. My aunt called my grandma. My grandma called my uncle. My uncle called my mom and said, "What'd you do?" And my mom said, "I didn't do anything." My uncle says, "That means you did something."
Damn.
because my mom and uncle are the only two people that actually regularly talk to each other. And it is like, so I was like, if they want to talk to my mom, they have to go to my uncle. because my mom and uncle are the only people that actually regularly talk to each other.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's always like my mom and aunt go do this thing. My aunt called my grandma called my uncle called my mom and said, "What did you do? what did you do?"
I love how I love how the chain of command here is that it's just that, hey, what you do, and it's like I didn't do shit.
I didn't do anything. That means you did something. That means you did something.
That sounds like my dad's side of the family.
It's just so funny because when my mom and uncle were younger, they were the only two people that actually talked to each other. So if the family needed something from my uncle, it'd be like, hey, Cass, my mom's name is Cassandra. Hey, Cass, does Gus want grilled cheese? Gus, you want grilled cheese? Yeah, he wants grilled cheese.
I have a friend named Cassandra, actually. Actually, no, she pronounces it. I think well, depends on who you ask. Because like she's Afro-Latina.
Mm-hmm.
So if you ask her father, it's pronounced Cassandra.
Mm-hmm.
If you ask her mother, it's Cassandra.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Pronunciation, gotcha.
Yeah, it's kind of like my grandpa also said. My grandpa will say Alisa, and I'm like, Grandpa, my name's Alyssa. Alisa.
Elisa.
It's even worse at work because like I'm Alyssa, and then I have a coworker named Elisa.
Oh no!
Who is spelled with an E and one S instead of the A.
Oh no!
So it gets worse.
That is so much worse.
Right.
Well, at least you didn't have to go to school where there were two other Lances in your class.
Actually, I had to go. Actually, you don't understand. I was born in '95. Charmed was out.
Oh no!
Oh.
And if anybody, sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead. I was just gonna say something else related.
Yeah, if anybody knows about Charmed, one of the main characters from Charmed is Alyssa Milano, and Charmed was a very popular show.
Oh no!
So instead of like maybe one or two, there would be like 5 per classroom.
Oh, that is so bad. like Alyssa number 1, Alyssa number 2, Alyssa number 3, Alyssa number 4.
I once thought I got lucky and that was like, oh, my name comes before this other girl whose name is also Alyssa, and then everybody called me Alyssa too.
Oh, honestly, if I was a teacher, I was like A1, A2, A3, A4, A5.
Nice.
God. So. For whatever reason, the name like Brienne, Brianna, and like Brianna, and like all of that was really popular the year that I was born. So I encountered a lot of those names. And when I got to college, there were a bunch of us in the theater department. So we were Black Brie, White Brie, and Blind Brie.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
That is.
Oh my god.
I don't respond to that. I'm so sorry about that.
You can't respond to that. You can't.
There's no PC way to say that on the internet. You just
No.
Oh my god.
That is what we had.
Oh my god.
You'll never guess which one I was.
Jesus Christ.
Bro.
White Brie?
All I can think of is it just you got WB, BB1, and BB2.
Oh my god.
That is so.
Oh my god.
That's both funny, but also so bad at the same time.
It's so sad.
Yeah.
But it's so fucking funny.
I don't feel about that.
I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that.
Oh my god.
That reminds me
I'm finally done with the
in
flat.
high school I was called the Black Forrest Gump.
Oh.
Is it because of the stutter?
Oh my god, it's a stutter, isn't it?
Not because of the stutter, because I would run everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Because I ran to and from school all the freaking time.
Do you do that fucking T-1000 run where you just swing your arms a lot?
I do not, but I would just run. I just ran to and from school because my school is like about 2 miles away from my house, so it wasn't a bad run for me.
Right.
So I was like, I'll run it. And then the freaking head football coach, who was also black, he said, "You're the Black Forrest Gump." Yes, I am.
God.
To be fair, I think a lot of sports do that.
Yeah.
That's unfortunately normal.
It was just. When I first heard that, it was just funny. And then every single time when the school bus would, and when the kids would watch me run over the school bus, I would hear, "Run, Forrest, run!"
Oh god.
Oh my god. It was that was school back then was
Was
Oh,
true.
true.
was an interesting time.
That's what that would call it now. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Interesting time.
That's
Good old
that-
school.
That's the mildest way I can put it.
Nah, I get it.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
yep.
God.
I just
Holy I can't believe how late it is already. I'm
Wait,
not
really?
even remotely done with this.
How
I
Me
can't get
neither.
over blind
Oh,
blind
shit.
breathing. I'm sorry. I can't get over the blind breathing.
No, like don't be sorry. It's fine.
It's funny
like,
as
it's
shit.
funny.
I can't get over that. We got
It's
white
funny how
breathing,
on PC that is. Yeah.
we got
You
white
can't
breathing, we got
say
blind- we
it.
got blind breathing. That honestly sounds like a joke Animaniacs would put.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Like find fingerprints. I found prints. No fingerprints. No, I don't think so. Like, give me the bird. We can't. This is a kid show.
Yucko, can you conjugate? Conjugate? I've never even kissed a girl.
Oh my god.
Beautiful.
I freaking love that show.
Right? Oh man.
The
Oh my.
I did finish the flats so far. How
This is
far
my
into
class
this?
so far. Look at this so far.
All right. Oh damn. How is it that you just are able to go through it? Like I think the reason usually I would be able to go through it that fast, but like
I don't know. I just did it.
He's a goddamn hero.
I fucking guess. I'm not even as far as Alyssa, I don't think. Because I haven't done, my
Like-
background or what she's holding or anything.
right.
Right, cause me, I just I think the image in my head, and I just do it. I don't do no rough sketch. I just do the line immediately.
Yeah, I need
then
to
just-
do the. I've tried not to do the sketch before, and it is. And for me, I'm just always going around going like, but the proportion isn't right. Like I have a friend who's amazing artist. His name's Zoa. I forget what he is on YouTube. I'm pretty sure it's also Zoa on YouTube, but he is just able to sketch out these JoJo Bizarre Adventure type of proportions with like immaculate detail, and I'm just over here going like, wow, you didn't wait. Did you erase your sketch for anatomy? And he's like, what do you mean? Well,
Erase.
erase? And I'm just like, wait, what do you mean? No, I did this in pen. I'm sorry, what? You just straight out of pen? Yeah, that's how I always do it. Motherfucker, what the hell?
Wait, you don't?
Wait, what? I zone out. What?
I was talking about a friend of mine who is able to just draw anatomy in pen, and no, with no like no background of like, hey, here are the sketches. Nah, he just goes for it with like yeah.
That's like a really odd reason I never do sketch first and then lines later, right?
Mm-hmm.
It all happened when I was a kid, right? I remember like I I saw like how to draw a book, right, and I saw like the sketches and all that kind of stuff, right. I attempted it once. I attempted it once, and I fucking 12-year-old me said, "Oh, that's boring. I just want to get it done now." So I just like skipped it entirely and just do it line first ever since. I felt like sketching was a waste of time to me.
Right.
Yeah.
That was me. That was me for a while. Like, not art, but just with a lot of writing. Like, I just never wanted to get the first draft done. I just wanted to get it done. I just wanted to write the poem. Like, I don't. This is boring. I just want to write the poem, and all my poems were terrible. Yeah.
Wow.
That's always fun when you realize that you pretty much wasted a lot of time writing a poem when it could have been better.
No.
Nah, dude, it happens.
I kind of like revise as I go, and then by the time I'm done, I'm just like, I'm done with it now.
Right.
God.
That's me now. I just keep, I literally just keep revising it and keep and just keep revising it as much as I can until I'm like, you know what, that sounds good. I'm done.
Right.
Wow. Sorry. I'm literally looking at Twitter. Someone posted a video of Conan Kids Next Door, and I just see in text, Maurice fucking died. Wait, what?
What?
Wait, what happened?
He's streaming from beyond the grave.
Beyond the grave.
Well, to be fair, I'm the one who's running it.
I'm just like, what? Like, yeah, I just like Conan Kids Next Door. I'm like, oh, this is nice, and I just see Maurice fucking died. I'm like, wait, what?
It's gotta be like one of those, you know.
Wait, isn't there a character in? Isn't there a character in Codename Kids Next Door that's named Maurice?
Yeah, there is.
There it is.
Who was he again?
He was the kid. He was the black kid that got decommissioned because he turned 13, but he wasn't really decommissioned. He was like a secret operative.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah, Blackmore. I didn't narrow things down.
It is quite unfortunate at times that it does.
Yes.
It's like that game of Guess Who.
I remember.
There was.
Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry. I just remember the Maurice. Yeah, was that kid? He was decommissioned. He turned 13, and Abby, number 5, had a crush on him.
Yeah.
He kind of had dreads in his hair and stuff like that. And then I just remember the one thing like every black kid does. Is when they're told to take out the trash, like, Maurice, take out the trash. Or he's like, you ain't gonna take out the trash. You can't tell me what to do. What did you say? Nothing.
That he remembered real quick. Oh, okay.
Every black kid has done that at some point. like just yelling, you can't tell me what to do. And as soon as they say, what you say? Like, nothing.
Try being Latina and having to say that.
I couldn't. And I refuse to. I refuse.
I like staying alive.
For the sake of reaching the age of 80, I will refrain my comment.
Oh God.
I refuse to believe. I refuse to think that, because my mom was strict as it is, and she's pretty much told me that when I was in school, if she said, if I ever catch you skipping school, I will find you, beat your ass, take you to school, throw you those doors, and beat your ass into school. I'm like,
yeah.
But that doesn't make any sense.
And I said, duly noted.
Oh God!
You just go with it, all right.
I went with it because like I would like my ass attacked. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I feel like saying, you know, that doesn't make any sense is a really fucking swift, you know, train ticket to ass kicking town.
Yep, absolutely it is.
Yeah. Oh yes.
That doesn't make any sense. Want me to show you how it makes sense?
Actually, that is quite logical.
She would say exactly that too. If I said that doesn't make any sense, she would say, "Do you want me to make any sense?" I'm like, "Nope."
I remember.
It's quite logical, Captain.
I remember my dad. Actually, my mom and my dad had this one rule, and it's that if you got into a fight, you better not have started it, but you better have fucking finished it.
Shit. All right.
Like
my mom is the same way. You better not start a fight, but if you get in the fight, finish it.
Right. The examples. However, I got suspended like 9 times in middle school. Because
God damn.
The only reason why I wasn't expelled from middle school was just because the school didn't do shit.
First off, shocker, school not doing stuff.
Right.
I know, right? It's legendary.
And I never started a fight, but I sure as hell finished them. The funniest story about that happening though is 2 times. One time when my mom picked me up, and the other time when my dad picked me up. When my mom picked me up, it was the first time I got suspended, and she basically was like interrogating the I think it was the principal, and the principal was like, "Oh well, you know, she got knocked down, and she threw a traffic cone at another student."
Bing.
And
sorry, that is bad. That is like, if that happens, and the mom was like, "Oh, okay, okay,"
and my mom was like, "Did you start the fight?" No. What were they doing? They made fun of me, and they also pushed me down on the ground, causing a concussion.
Oh.
And she was like, "Oh, are you talking to the other parents?" And she's like, my principal was just like, yeah, we are, but they're both getting suspended. And she's like, "Okay," stands up. "I'm going to tell you what's going to happen. My daughter just defended herself from a bully. So we're going to go get ice cream. And then she's going to go home, watch TV, and play games because she fucking defended herself. And you're not doing shit." Then we get back to home. We did get ice cream, but my mom did go like, "What happened?" And I'm just like, "What exactly happened?" And she's like, all right. You know, if I find out you're lying to me, we're gonna have some consequences when we get home." I'm just like, "What type of consequences? Do you really want to ask?"
You know what? Good point.
Yeah, and then my dad.
That's the one thing you don't ask. You don't ask what type of consequence. You don't ask that.
Right.
And then there's the second time. To be fair, this was, I think, the second to last time that I ever got suspended from school. And that time, my dad had just got home from deployment.
Oh.
It was the only time that my dad ever picked me up from school. And it was for getting bitch slapped in the face.
Oh.
I got hit in the back of the head by another student using her textbook, and I hit her in the side because one, she hit me in the back of the head with a textbook. I had a concussion earlier. It was a well-known fact. And also she was doing it in a way that was like, "Blah!" And I was sitting down, and I didn't feel like standing up for a fight in the classroom in front of the teacher. I hit her. She slapped me with her giant nails that were so bougie. I thought she came out of a 50 Cent video.
Oh dear.
Damn.
Wow.
And then here's the thing. I've been punched before. I had never been slapped. So slapping was a new sensation. So I cried.
Aw.
And so my teacher was like, "Yeah, just go to the Like, she didn't give a shit. She was just like, "Go to the counselor." I do. My dad picks me up. He finds out what happened. And he does this thing where he leaves the radio off. You try to put it on, he turns it off. You try to make conversation, he does not speak. that is by far the tensest ride that he ever had. And he, in his mind, he's thinking he's doing something profound. So he sends me to boot camp, the boot camp training grounds that are down in San Diego.
Oh no.
And then he's like, look at those people. Yeah? Those people fight for your country. And it basically gives me a whole spiel about how I'm behaving and how this is not what we fight for, and and asked me if I wanted to be sent there, and I was like, no, I'm sorry. And he's just like, why are you crying? I'm giving you a gift. What the fuck?
What?
And then after that, he takes me over to the campground gift shop, because apparently like tourists like to go there. Got me a Cadence DVD or a Cadence CD, and then boxing gloves.
Oh my god.
and then teaches me how to punch. What he neglected to tell me was that those training boxing gloves, stay at home. I thought they were there to make sure to tell people not to mess with me, so I took them to school and got suspended again for taking, and I quote, a deadly weapon on campus.
Oh
They're
my
not
god.
Real.
But with a glorified oven mitts, what the fuck?
I was gonna say, do they think you're like fucking Bruce Lee?
Okay, but really, Alyssa's fists are deadly weapons, left and right. Bang, bang.
That's fair. That's fair. Hey.
I call one K and the other O.
God.
Okay, KO.
You are my best friend.
Okay, KO, you are my best friend. You fought to the end. Okay, KO. Okay, KO. Let's start the show.
It should be canceled. It should be canceled.
Oh my god.
Unbelievable. I'm glad that they got to end it like properly.
Right.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's very
But-
friendly.
Uh-huh.
I'm so grateful that they got to bring back the
Cartoon
Girls
Network.
School girls though.
Mm-hmm.
Cartoon Network, why you do this? Why you do
Because
this?
they're
They're gonna
crooks.
ruin everything.
Money.
Literally everything.
Why? Fuck them. That's why.
Fuck
Yeah,
them,
pretty
that's why.
much.
Pretty much.
That's
Everybody on
Disney's
drugs.
motto now. Oh my god,
Oh my
Disney
God.
can eat all the dicks. They can eat a
I-
fucking 40-piece family-sized package of dick.
Your dinner, sir.
Bro, the fact, like, with your accent, I just made it way too. There's like, your dinner, sir, dicks.
Spotted dick.
And for you, sir, a big old plate of dick.
just the accent
thank
just
you,
makes it
Jeeves.
so like, it's like, oh god. I could just imagine you as a butler, like serving this, like, and what do we have for a special? For a special, we have dicks.
For your main course tonight, sir, you have a big plate of dicks and your childhood ruined.
Oh my god.
After the day I've had, I need this laugh.
Oh my god. Let's see here.
Oh,
I think
that was funny.
sorry, go ahead.
I just love this. This is really funny.
Oh god.
You guys are cool.
Aw,
Aw.
thank you.
We think you're cool too. We're glad to have you around.
And then they'll dumb all above you guys, Seven Lance.
No, I mean obviously, I think very little of Seth. Like,
Oh, yeah, clearly. You just
I-
Like compliments. I don't take them well.
Too bad.
Aw.
Take them in the mouth.
Yeah. I have stuff for you.
Ah.
Oh, Lance, also, I don't know, like, if you knew, but Steph and I are dating. So that is where the whole, like, obviously I think very little of him.
Hey, all right.
Hey,
No,
yo.
All right. Just
Oh,
gotta
thanks for
get
mutual love of B movies.
Yes.
Oh my god, I've never watched the B movie in its entirety, but
Oh.
No, not the B movie.
Oh my
no.
god!
No.
Oh my shit! Go on.
Not the B movie, just
B movies.
B
Okay.
movies.
Just B movies. Okay, gotcha.
I'll be right back. I need to use the head.
Ookie.
All of them, mostly enjoyable.
FGC. What FGC? Who you got? Oh. FGC. Fighting games. I love fighting games. Okay, no.
I'd be
But
meaning
bro.
to find one to actually like try out fully, because I feel like
Okay.
it's something I could get into if I could like actually get into one.
Okay, no, but listen up. Y'all think Kingdom Hearts lore is confusing? Try Tekken lore. That is so fucking
Oh my
confusing.
god! Oh, fucking
Oh,
Tekken lore is.
Tekken lore is the most confusing shit I've ever heard. My brother explained it to me, and I could not, and I was like, okay?
Mhm.
It's so, okay, so for those who have not played Tekken is a fighting game that came out in 1994, literally the same year and same month I was born, December 1994. So yeah, me and Tekken are the same age. Let me actually look up when exactly it was.
Okay, so you're gonna pay your mortgage?
Okay, listen, I would love to play. I love to pay mortgage, but I can't. I just pay rent like a fucking plebe.
Got it. I'm sad now.
There's
Me
nothing wrong with
too.
paying rent.
Working on it.
Yeah.
No, there's a lot wrong with paying rent. I'm fucking done paying rent. I want my own house. I want it now.
When me and my girlfriend get our own house, I'm getting my own studio. She's getting her art studio, and we're gonna have our own studios for our own shit.
Right.
And it's gonna be awesome. Tekken 1 release date. When was Tekken 1 released?
Oh.
December 9th, 1994. Literally, I think
So you're about as old as my middle bro. Got it.
7 days before I was born. The first Tekken came out. So here's the story of Tekken. Heihachi Mishima, in his son Kazuya. So Kazuya has this thing called the Devil Gene, and Heihachi trained Kazuya when he was really small, when he was a kid, and Heihachi's training included throwing him off a cliff.
What?
Grade A parenting.
And
You have no fucking eagles? What the fuck?
and saying if he survives, he has the Devil Gene. Because apparently Heihachi's wife, I think it was Kazumi,
Mm-hmm.
She was a devil and was tasked to kill Heihachi before he became a tyrant.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so
Look how they failed.
So correction, not one for eagles from the Salem witch trial, because that makes about as much sense.
Possibly. And so
If he dies, he's not the witch.
So Kazuya survives and goes in the fighting game again, the fighting competition, the King of Iron Fist tournament.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Kazuya wins and beats Heihachi. And what does Kazuya do? Throws Heihachi off a cliff.
Now it's your turn, bitch.
Now it's your turn.
My grandpa and his grandmother to do the same trick. Works every time.
But Heihachi survives, climbs out, and Kazuya makes another King of Iron Fist, makes another tournament. Heihachi wins, but instead of throwing Kazuya off a cliff, he throws Kazuya into an active volcano.
What?
Wow, that escalated.
Why?
That fucking meme of
Because
just like
reasons.
So
it just reminds me of that meme of just the fucking. But Dad, I can't swim in lava. That sounds like elf talk to me, boy.
So after that, Heihachi forms an entire army, a mercenary army, as called the Tekken Force,
Mm-hmm.
and he's trying to find this ancient creature called Ogre that is like this ancient being that travels around the world and fights and kills martial artists to prove his worth, I believe. And apparently, when his Tekken Force met Ogre, all of his forces were decimated. he goes to see it and everything is destroyed. So enter Jin Kazama.
Okay.
Jin Kazama is the son of Kazuya and also Jun Kazama.
Mm-hmm.
Kazuya and Jun have a kid, but Kazuya's dead, and Jun, who's kind of like this psychic, she travels to the forest and just lives a secluded life with Jin. But Ogre finds them and kills June, but is never confirmed that she's dead. It was never confirmed, ever. The only thing we had was when in the Tekken 3 intro was when Ogre was holding up a head with long hair. That's the only thing we had. I'm like, oh, is that June? So he killed June? So but it was never confirmed. So after that, Jin seeks out Heihachi Mishima to be trained. He doesn't get trained, but he actually makes another King of Iron Fist tournament. Jin wins, and he's gunned down by the Tekken Force. And he actually kills them. But because Jin has the Devil Gene, he does not die.
I was about to say, oh no, my one weakness, bullets. Oh my god.
But yeah, after that, Jin survives and flies away.
As he always does.
So, and just to let you know, this all happens within the span of 2 years. I'm not even kidding you. I'm not even kidding you. Fast forward, I believe. No, Tekken 3. After Tekken 2, it's fast forward 20 years later. So from Tekken 3 to Tekken 7 is all within a span of, I believe, 2 to 3 years.
Okay.
Tekken 4. There's this corporation called the G Corporation, and he actually sends his Tekken forces to infiltrate the G Corporation because the G Corporation found the smoldering corpse of Kazuya Mishima and was trying to revive him.
Which is a dumb thing to do.
Which they do.
Of course he did.
Because in the Tekken 4 intro, the Tekken forces meet up Kazuya Mishima, and Kazuya beats up everybody. Instead of shooting Kazuya, I don't fucking know why. So after that whole spiel, Kazuya is trying to kill Heihachi to take back what he lost. And after that, Heihachi is trying to kill Kazuya and Jin by using these type of chains that nullify the Devil Gene. But apparently that failed because I think Jin broke the chains and did something. I can't remember exactly why. My brain is dead. And the Tekken lore is so fucking confusing.
And to be fair, we've been streaming for like 3 hours.
Yeah.
The Tekken lore is so fucking confusing. When people say Kingdom Hearts lore confusing, I'm like, look at Tekken and explain this to me. Explain this to me and make it make sense, please.
Make it make sense.
I gave up long before I got to the point that you're in.
What happened to just term an arc and just move on?
Bro, listen, like Kingdom Hearts lore, I can understand. Tekken lore, I have no idea what the fuck is going on. The fact that this happens the fact that 4 to 5 games happen within a span of 2 years is like, what the fuck is happening? And so after Tekken 4, when Heihachi gets Jin beats up Heihachi and Kazuya. Jin flies off at the devil, and then when Heihachi and Kazuya wake up, they're being attacked by these things called Jack robots. They fight them off and everything, but Kazuya, being the dick he is, throws Heihachi in the Jackbots and they tackle him. When Kazuya leaves, the Jackbots self-destruct and blow up everything. Blow up the entire temple and everything. So Heihachi Mishima is dead. But he's not.
But he's dead!
Heihachi Mishima is not dead because literally in the Tekken 5 lore, what happened was he got blown up and got blown miles away from the temple and landed in a cemetery. He said I was near death for weeks. I'm like, for weeks you should be dead, motherfucker. You're like what 80-something years old and you're not dead yet.
I'm hearing a lot of bitching. I haven't traumatized my heirs enough.
Pretty much. That's pretty much what it was. Like this guy is like I need to find out how old he was in Tekken 5 because he was like in his like he should have been in his 80s or something like that.
So basically, like, too damn old.
Like you got blown up. Mm-hmm. You got blown up. Mm-hmm. How the fuck are you not dead? Okay, so no, I was wrong. So, that's not just flash wound. So in Tekken 1, he's 52. Tekken 2, 54. Tekken 3, he is 73. Tekken 4, he is Tekken 4 to Tekken 7, he's 75. So Tekken 4 to Tekken 7 happens within a span of a few months.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
That's a lot.
Yes, it is a lot. So when my brother tried to explain this to me, and I got none of it. My brother loves Tekken, and I got none of the lore. My brain was so fried. I'm like, wait, what is happening? Mm-hmm. And when I learned that these games took place months like after each other, I'm like, that makes no actual sense at all.
At least there's no episodes.
The fact that this happened within months makes no fucking sense. Mm-hmm. And so at Tekken 5, when Jax blew up the temple, mm-hmm. it releases this demon whose name is Jinpachi Mishima, who is the father of Heihachi. Mm-hmm. But Heihachi killed him by locking Jinpachi in the basement and starved him to death.
As you do.
As you do.
At least you didn't throw him off of something.
I'm gonna lock you in the basement because there aren't any cliffs nearby.
This is Nebraska, so...
And Jinpachi, he lived to be, I think he was over 100 years old, I believe.
Some bullshit.
It's Tekken. Don't question it.
I question everything. How dare you?
But in Tekken 5, mm-hmm. When I forget what the canon ending is that Jin beats Jinpachi. That's what it was. Jin beats Jinpachi and absorbs his power, mm-hmm. but also takes over the Mishima Zaibatsu, the organization. So he takes it over and is pretty much in control of everything that is the Zaibatsu. But side tangent, the non-canon ending is that when Heihachi wins, he straps Jinpachi, Kazuya and Jin on a rocket, and he changes them to a rocket and blasts them off into space. That is the non-canon ending.
I can no longer complain about
something else.
I can no longer complain about comic books anymore.
The non-canon endings
are though.
The non-canon endings are so funny, and it's just and the non-canon ending for one of the characters, Lee, I think it was in Tekken 5, is that he captures Heihachi, Kazuya, and Jin, and he's playing golf with them. And like they're like on the other side of the field, mm-hmm. and when he hits the golf ball, he actually like he's like, try a little harder than that, but the golf ball explodes. So he's playing exploding golf with them, and it's like as soon as he hits the golf balls, they shoot up in the sky like fireworks and explode. And the one thing Lee's catchphrase, it just goes, "Excellent." and he says it just like that. He just goes, "Excellent."
Excellent. That reminds me of fucking Meet the Robinsons.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
The excellent scene.
Yeah.
Everything's going according to plan. Ken, you are under my control. I am under your control. Excellent. Excellent.
Excellent. Oh my god. Excellent. Just stop saying what I say. Stop saying what I say. Stop repeating me.
Are you just repeating whatever I say because I'm saying it? No.
No.
Excellent.
Oh wait. No, I was wrong. That was Lee's Tekken 6 ending.
Oh my god.
Lee's Tekken 5 ending is actually much crazier.
Really?
Of course it is.
Really? Okay, please enlighten us.
So
wait, don't lie to me.
So Lee is at a pool, and he's surrounded by a bunch of ladies, bikinis everywhere and everything. He's in a Speedo and everything. He's getting a massage.
Like I'm already.
Alright, cool. Yeah.
In comes Heihachi, who is his butler, who is also in a Speedo. And he says, "Would you like anything else, sir?" And Lee says, just give us some drinks, something like that. And Heihachi's like, "Promise, child." And then what Lee does is press a button, and Heihachi's bow tie starts beeping, meaning it's about to explode. And Heihachi gets the memory of the exploding temple, like, and just like in anime cartoon fashion, he zips away like, "Oh my way, sir!" And then when the girl puts the sunglasses on, he's like, "Excellent." I'm like, oh my god, what are these endings?
They're amazing, is what they are.
I guess. Damn.
The non-canon endings are so fucking crazy. But after Tekken 5 and Tekken 6, because Jin is in control of the Zaibatsu, he does what any person does that's in control of a big organization with a big military: declare war on the entire world.
I thought you were going to say.
What?
I thought you were going to say
idea.
starts buying other conglomerates and making a monopoly.
He does that too because why don't you?
Of course.
And the only reason he did this is because because there is a temple in Egypt that hides a demon entity that only arises from so much negative energy in the world. He started a war for the entire world because he needed enough negative energy to find and kill this demon. And I'm literally sitting there just thinking to myself, but why though?
But why though?
But why though? I'm confused.
Don't question my genius.
I question everything about this plot.
And then after Tekken 6, and just to preface this, again, between Tekken 3 and Tekken 7, all this happens within a few months. Actually, no. Between Tekken 4 and Tekken 7, all this happens between a few months within a year. I'm not even kidding you. I'm not kidding.
This is some bullshit. This is some bullshit.
You think?
Yes, I do think. Why are you asking when I'm saying it?
And so in Tekken 7, the whole
How
world
many games are here?
Oh, there's like fucking 12.
Okay, so we got. So let me go back to Heihachi and see all the games that's he in. He's in. So, game appearances: Tekken 2, Tekken 3, Tekken 4, Tekken 5, Tekken 5 Dark Resurrection, Tekken 6 Bloodline Rebellion, Tekken 7 Fatal Retribution, spin-off.
Why are there two sevens?
Spin-off: Tekken Card Challenge, Tekken Tag Tournament, Tekken Advance. Tekken Tag Tournament 2, Tekken 3D Prime Edition, Tekken Card Tournament, Tekken Revolution. And that's but he is in others.
Don't forget Tekken, the Quest for Peace.
Looks at you.
Yeah.
You fucking
Tekken Dawn of Justice.
So yeah, he's he's in a lot of games, and in Tekken 7, the Tekken Force has pretty much declared war in the entire world, and then here comes the G Corporation saying, "We'll fight the Tekken Force," and Kazuya is the head of the G Corporation. See, so what happened was, I've never played Tekken 7, but I've seen someone play it, and in the whole lore boggled my brain. That to the point that I've literally erased it from my head.
And now it's just coming back to you in little bits.
It's just coming back to me. So in Tekken 7, we learned the past of Heihachi and Kazumi, and then we find out Akuma is also part of this. Akuma from Street Fighter.
What?
When did he get here?
Yes. In Tekken 7, they introduced Akuma. Akuma is indebted to Kazumi because Kazumi saved Akuma's life. How? I don't fucking know how. But Kazumi asked Akuma, kill Heihachi and Kazuya. So Akuma is on his hellbent mission to kill Heihachi and Kazuya. So the biggest things is that Heihachi fabricates this whole thing where Kazuya and Akuma are fighting, and Kazuya turns into his devil form, and then Heihachi broadcasts that into the entire world, saying, "This is the real G Corporation. This is who they really are." And then Heihachi does what any I guess anime villain does, and gets a big satellite and shoots a laser down and destroys the entire G Corporation building.
Oh, I thought you go like tell some sad backstory so you feel terrible before you cut his head off.
No, like
Nope.
Heihachi shoots a gigantic laser. Wow.
Laser.
Laser.
Glazer.
That's a completely different thing.
Laser. Like an entire giant laser on the G Corporation building where Kazuya and Akuma are fighting, but they live somehow. I don't fucking know how, but they do. And the final battle is between Kazuya and Heihachi in an active volcano. Where else? And Kazuya manages to kill Heihachi because he punched Heihachi so hard that he stopped his heart.
Yeah, it sounds about right.
And then what does Kazuya do? Drop Heihachi in the lava.
Of course.
What else do you do?
Wait, this is the wrong game.
What else do you do? And then in comes Akuma again, saying, "I'm gonna kill you, Kazuya."
And this asshole shows up.
And then this asshole.
I want Spectre to say that at one point when he's explaining what's happening.
Bro, I would love to say that. I would love to just explaining, like, having some sort of monologue and explaining something that just makes no goddamn sense. And then the villain comes up, "Hi!" And then there's this asshole.
Fucking B-man. Wait, what did you do? I just got here.
I just got here.
Oh, I'm having a bad day. I'm just gonna go back till you've had a moment to calm down.
Oh my god, I would love to do that. But then after that, the end credit scene is when Jin says, "I started this war. I'm going to end this war." I'm saying in my head, "How the fuck are you going to end this war, man? How the fuck are you going to do that, man? How are you going to do that? How are you going to do that?" And I'm like,
Did you get your answer?
No. Tekken 8 still is yet to come out. So I don't know where the fuck this is gonna go. I'm just so flabbergasted of just how crazy this lore is. Because at least with Kingdom Hearts, you had a beginning and an end. Yes, was it confusing at the points? Yes, it was. But for Tekken, it's literally like they went from beginning to point B, stopped for 20 years, and then literally speed ran everything else.
It makes Mortal Kombat's lore seem like well organized.
It does.
It's been well organized, honestly, but whatever.
Because like again, Heihachi's age. He was like, I'm going back to the age because the fact that these games take place months between each other just doesn't make sense. It is so age 31, Tekken 1. Age 31. When he met Kazumi. 52 in Tekken 1, 54 in Tekken 2, 69
Nice.
Tekken 3
That's great.
at meeting
Oh
shut
shit!
up.
Okay.
And Tekken 3 and Tekken Tag Tournament is 73.
Mm-hmm.
In Tekken 4 to Tekken 7, he's 75. 75 in 3 games.
And it takes place in the course of 2 years.
Like like from what I can tell, it takes place in the course of several months because Tekken 4 and Tekken 7, he did not age at all.
Mm-hmm.
From Tekken 4 to Tekken 7 at all.
Right.
So the fact that he gets blown up,
Yep.
Jin starts a whole world war.
Yep.
Beats a demon.
Yep.
And then tries to what?
I think Lance gone bye Egon.
Oh my god, this entire thing makes no fucking sense.
I want your rant video on this actually.
Oh my god.
You sound like in physical pain right now, but I am entertained.
In physical pain. Because I'm looking at Kazuya, age 5 when he was thrown off a cliff. Yeah, he was 5 years old when he was thrown off a cliff. 26 in Tekken 1, 28 in Tekken 2, died in Tekken 2, came back in Tekken 4. Age 49 to Tekken 4 to Tekken 7.
Right.
What happened? You had several tournaments in the span of a few months and a war. What the fuck is happening?
You good, bruh?
No!
You mad?
I never thought I would see anyone else enter into a state of autistic rage, but here we are.
I am mad. Oh my god, it's just so confusing. It just makes me so frustrated when people say Kingdom Hearts lore is confusing. I'm like, bro, have you not seen Tekken? Any fight.
The lore's confusing. It's just difficult to try and get it all into one consistent place.
It's just like these people are like, this is what happens when you try to ham fist a lore into your fighting game. When a game is supposed to be punch, kick, kill, you try to introduce a lore, it's just like, what is happening? Like, did you guys think this through at all?
No, they didn't, and you can tell.
Like the one thing I like the most about Tekken are the non-canon endings. So they are the most hilarious things I've ever seen in my life.
I imagine.
Because they have several characters that were inspired by actors. Lei Wulong inspired by Jackie Chan, and Law inspired by Bruce Lee. And the lore is that those two are actually good friends of each other, which I like because those are my two favorite characters to use in the game.
Right.
And Lei is like, this cop, this international cop. He tries to, does Jackie Chan type shit and everything.
Right.
In Tekken, I think it was Tekken 4 or Tekken 5. I think it was Tekken 4. He was tracking this assassin called Nina that was trying to kill Steve, and they actually kept his broken up English. So when he catches Nina, he goes freeze like in a very heavy Chinese accent, and I'm like, oh, okay, but from a Tekken 5 the onward, they actually made him very like have pretty good English.
Okay.
I'm like, oh, okay, I guess that makes sense. All the characters are pretty cool because I like all the other characters. I mean, you get to play as a fucking panda in a bear.
What?
Yeah, you get to play as a panda.
Yeah. You could play as a panda, an actual devil, an actual angel, a
kangaroo.
Yeah. He's what is he? Is he a tiger? No. King.
King is a wrestler who just wears like a tiger mask.
He roars though.
But he actually does roar.
Right, if I remember Tekken right, I was the guy who just spammed Eddie because I found Capoeira so fun to use and also.
Oh my bro, you were like me. you were like me. I spammed the kicks all the fucking time, and I won because I did not care.
I was young. I didn't know what was going on. I'm just like, I like the spinning moves, and now I'm older. I'm like,
Same, bro. Bro, same. That was me. I just like the spinny kicks.
Yeah.
I just like the spinny kicks. That's all I like to do. Eddie, I just like those characters. Like, I think one of my favorite characters to get to know are Paul and Law, because Paul and Law are actually actually best friends. And in Tekken 5, Law enters a tournament because he has to get the money for medical bills, because his son was riding Paul's motorcycle and crashed and got in the hospital. So when Law wins, he pays off the medical bills, but then Paul comes in riding a bike with the parts of his broken motorcycle, and he said, "Pay me back, man! Come on, man!"
Oh my
and
God.
Law just has to beat him up and just run away. I don't have the money.
God damn.
God.
It's Paul is actually pretty cool because he's a street fighter who actually trained with Law as well. In Tekken 4, they actually made him pretty cool. And Paul's ending is that when he wins, he takes over the entire corporation, but doesn't really care about it. So he slowly just backs away from it, and is pretty much his assistants. They take over all the responsibilities, and he's like, I've lost what I like to do, which is fighting and martial arts. And at the end, he just goes on the motorcycle and just throws away the sunglasses. And it just says, it ain't my style. It just rides off. I'm like,
Right.
yeah, I like that guy. I just like him because people say that they don't like that ending of Paul, but I like it because it's pretty much him saying like, ain't my style. I'm not cut out for that type of life. I'm a fighter, and I'm just the guy that just wants to do my own thing.
All right. Oh.
Yeah, that's pretty much who he is.
Mm-hmm.
But in Tekken 5, he tried to fight aliens.
Right. I love some of these comments that we've gotten throughout the stream. One of them is Crimson turns into Ryuji Sakamoto for a moment when she said, "For real."
For real?
For real? And we got a question for Maurice.
Mm-hmm.
Are some of your OCs have some of your OCs been influenced by professional wrestling?
Have they? Well, yes.
Me.
Yeah, not really shocking actually. Yeah, because I got a few characters that were inspired by pro wrestling and such. Give me a bit of a list though.
Yeah.
Hyro Fox. Okay, Hyro Fox. Scarlet Fox's husband and Shira Fox's son-in-law. He was inspired by literally every 80s pro wrestlers ever. You know, the one that taken the Whoopsie Goldbergs, the one that do screaming contests in their promos, and just basically have just power move, elbow drop, and ding 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 matchup. Somewhere around like between Macho Man Randy Savage and Hulk Hogan. Congratulations.
So you literally have got the that guy running around.
Exactly, but he's a big, beefy 6'5" fox that just like will kick your ass and such. Yeah, I know. So right. So if you want like a sleep paralysis demon, yeah, you get that guy coming at you. So but yeah, like that what Hire Fox was in a way. Blitzman is basically inspired by literally any pretty boy heel wrestler along like Shawn Michaels circa late 90s, and also Dolph Ziggler in a way, who was like a major inspiration and such in terms of attitude. And let's see, what other character that was also heavily inspired by a pro wrestler. I think that's it at the moment. I can think off the top of my head. Again, I got like a lot of OCs, and those are the most prominent one. I was like, oh yeah, so damn obviously based on a pro wrestler. Like, yeah, no questions asked.
Is pro wrestling any good? Like,
Yeah. Okay. From a complete wrestling mark like me, pro wrestling, like again, just like with things like comic books, right? You just gotta sit down and watch a show. Just watch a match. If you're into it, you're into it. If you're not, change the channel, right?
Yeah, I realize I'm not into it. My brother was really into like SmackDown and Raw.
Right.
Now it's a big thing.
Right, like pro wrestling to me, right? Like I met a few people that I've talked about who didn't get pro wrestling. They say pro wrestling is scripted, is fake. Oh, by the way, fun fact, right, Lance? Like remember this will save your life. Do not say the F word around a wrestler. They will kick your ass to prove a point.
Mhm.
No. The
way too many cases of people watching wrestling say, "So wrestling's fake, right?" And the wrestler will like legitimately beat the fuck out of you and say, "Does it look fake, punk? Does it?" Like,
bro,
like,
bro, I've actually heard that before. Like saying like I forget who said it. It was like oh, wrestling's fake. Like listen. Are they hits kind of fake? Yes, but the injuries are not.
Mhm.
oh yeah, definitely not. Yeah, like okay, so like shit like doing like high flying moves, weapon hits. Yeah, weapon shots are actually real. Like every time you see a wrestler like whack you over there with a chair or like aiming a weapon, that's legit hits. By the way, like the only thing that is quote unquote fake is the punches, the outcome. Again, it's choreographed, right? It's predetermined, right? Here the thing is, right? Okay, so people say wrestling's choreographed. No, it's not. You kind of make shit up on the spot, by the way. Yeah. It is rare for a wrestling match to be fully choreographed and such. It heavily depends on the wrestler. Like Macho Man Randy Savage is notorious of choreographing all his matches because he treats his matches like it's a fucking movie. Apparently.
Oh,
he's a perfectionist.
The one thing that always either I always thought like how do they do that? Are like the cage matches and the ladder matches. I'm like,
yeah, like every weapon shot you see in those matches, yeah, they hurt like hell. That's like crazy. Like you see like behind the scene, they'll like leave the match and like a cage grid marks all over their back and everything. Like yeah, that's legit, man. Now you go ask like, okay, the blood. How does the blood work? Like, do they got like a fucking blood bag or anything? No, the blood's actually legit real. Here's how they do it, right? Okay, so you're a wrestler, right? And you're in like a hardcore match beat. No disqualification, no rules. You just beat the fuck out of each other with any weapons inside, right? Obviously, right? So then your opponent whips out a chair and whacks you over the head with it, right? They whack over the head with it, and then you like playing like, oh god, it hurt because you literally hit you in the head with that, but you gotta act further like it fucking killed you, right?
Mhm.
So as you like wiggle on the ground, the referee runs up to you, right? And the referee said like, oh my god, are you okay? Or but in reality, the referee said, here, have this razor. Yes, he slips you a razor. You grab the razor, do a little cut on your forehead, and then turn around like, oh my god, that chair bleeds your head. Yes.
what? Wait. Oh my god, what?
Yeah, it's called blading. Yes. When you get hit by a weapon, like I say, okay, the two ways how you do it. You get bleed the easy way, or you bleed the hard way. The easy way is the razor. Yeah, you just hit by a weapon, act like, oh no, that weapon really cut me, and either the referee slips a razor to you while he acting like he checks if you're okay. B, you get your own damn razor. Like you hit it in your wristbands. You hit it in your mouth. Yes, they hit it in their fucking mouth. By the way,
that's okay.
Suddenly it has a whole new perspective on things, doesn't it?
That sounds like a great way to swallow a razor, is what that sounds like.
Yep.
Right.
No,
That like back in the 80s and 70s and shit, when they like keep the razor mouth, like, oh no, I got hit, spits right up, cuts forehead, chucks the razor
my god! I don't like the thought of having a razor in my mouth. It's just oh my god! I don't like that. I don't like that.
That's why I would rather prefer just a referee give you the damn razor. So like, oh my god, here's your razor, Mr. Lance. Anyway, oh my god, you're hurt, son. And because the odds are really loud and they don't hear the referee say.
See, this is why I couldn't be a wrestler because I would be that guy that would. Like I wouldn't cut myself like that, and if someone actually moved a chair, like, you fucking bitch! What the fuck was that? You fucking bitch! God, shit! dicks. Like, I'll be cussing a store.
Right, and then also, okay, now I told you the easy way how you bleed. The hard way is the wrestler had to hit you for realsy to make you bleed. Like your opponent said, like, hey man, I'm too scared of a razor. Oh, you ain't gonna do color? Color is wrestling slang for bleeding. Oh, okay, I'll do it all the way. Punch you for real and you bleed. Ow!
I would rather be punched for real than actually take a razor to my head. I would rather get punched for real.
Yeah.
I do not.
I'm kind of trying to decide myself. Like, I actually think that maybe being punched for real would be better.
I would prefer to be punched for real because I'm used to it.
Wow, like, yikes. So, like, so yeah, and also, okay, now wrestling being choreographed, right? Again, wrestling, is wrestling choreographed? Yes and no, right? Okay, again, like I said, depending on the wrestler, it can be choreographed. Unless you're Macho Man Randy Savage or DDP, they will choreograph the fuck out of a match like it's a fucking Hollywood movie stage, right? But normally in most wrestling matches, right, you kind of make shit up as you go along, actually. Like wrestling is kind of like theater and also like a dance, right? You got your figurative dancing partner. Like here it happens. Like you come to work, right, and then it's like, all right, guys, this is the booker. The booker is the guy who sets up the matches and kind of writes the plot of these matches, right? And they'll tell you like how the story begins, like how the wrestling begins, what happens in the middle, and what happens at the end, and then you and your opponent have to sit down and talk like, so how you think the match gonna go? Like, oh, you do this, I'll hit you in the elbow, or you do something, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, make sure you go along, and then also inform your referee of the evening to like be on the loop and everything.
I think that's why I like MMA a lot more, because with MMA it's not choreographed. It's just people just in there just to beat the living shit out of each other.
Yeah, but no, I get that though. But like I said, I kind of wrestling like I like the story of it, because like it's like theater or soap opera with a lot of punching, and so it basically right, it's like theater, soap opera, more punching, and then like also wrestling's kind of like comic books. It's like they're very similar, long continuity, wacky costume, over the top acting, twists and turns, a lot of bullshit retcons, and yeah, so it's basically like comic books and such, not that much different. And then and then like when the match begins, right, you do fight and stuff like that. And yeah, like I said, the beginning, middle, and ending part are the only thing that's choreographed. Everything in between all that, have fun and such. And also every time you see like wrestlers like grappling each other, pushing in a sleeper hold, whatever, really they're just like whispering, saying like, okay, do the next move. It's like, they're like whispering in the move. Since the odds like really loud shit, they don't really catch them whispering their next move or anything. So yeah, unless you're John Cena, who shouts out his next move in the middle of the match. Really does that a lot. So yeah.
The one thing I remember vividly from when I was watching wrestling was McMahon. What was his first name again?
Vince
McMahon. Yeah. I remember there was a time when I was watching it, and then it was like he was going to his limousine. As he closed the door, the limousine exploded, and I'm like,
"Oh God, that shit!" Oh,
I'm like,
bullshit.
"What the fuck happened?"
Yes. Pro wrestling is literally soap opera. They'll come on the most bullshit ass story ever. Like apparently it happened, right? Apparently behind the scenes, they was going to do a big storyline where Vince McMahon gets out of limousine, it blows up, and like, oh my God, Vince McMahon is dead. He will be on TV for the next few months, right? And they'll have this big stupid mystery like who blew the limousine, and then revealed that Mr. Kennedy was his illegitimate son, and he's the one who set up his death and everything because he wants to make McMahon. I told you, it's like a fucking soap opera. I'm not making this shit up. Yes. That was the original plan, but they didn't. You know why? Not because it was fucking stupid. Because like there was a IRL real life death of another wrestler, and just having a storyline involving a fictional character having a fictional death be in bad taste. So they undid the story literally next week.
Which one was that? Was that the one who like fell from the
Chris
the
Benoit?
Yeah.
Chris Benoit, didn't he have like a drug overdose or something like that?
Yeah, drug overdose, and he kind of murders his whole family and commits suicide. Yeah.
That's what happened.
So the moment WWE heard that, like, yeah, maybe doing a fictional death of a fictional real person maybe is in bad taste. So they immediately undo it literally next week. Oh wow. So all that plan got flushed down the toilet, and they drastically changed the outcome. And they're like, okay. So we can't like fake Visible death. Gotta be in terrible taste. We'll still do the story about the whole illegitimate son thing. And oh wait, Mr. Candy failed the drug test. Fuck, he's fired. We can't put him in the story no more. So then finally, Lance, you know how what a change they do at the last minute. Vincent Man's legitimate son isn't Mr. Candy as interpreted because, you know, the like wrestlers failed a drug test, so he can't do the story. Vincent Man's illegitimate son is a fucking leprechaun. I shit you not, fucking leprechaun. And the story just died immediately after that. Right, and people try to wonder why they can't get into wrestling because of shit like this and stuff, you know.
Right.
Yeah, I told you, like I said, they're like comic books. They're really dumb and very out there and such.
Dumb and over the top, but that's why people watch them.
Yep, that's why they watch it. Yeah, like I said, they're kind of like I said, if you're not here for the story, which I cannot blame you, some of these stories can be fucking. Ugh. But like I said, you want here to see like a well choreographed match with a lot of athletic, physical stuff, right? That just like look really cool, flashy, and just very out there. Like, yeah, it doesn't matter if it's legit or not, as long as it like look really fun. Like I think I kind of showed Bree like a fucking cosplay wrestling federation and such. And,
yeah, that was actually pretty cool.
Yeah, right. Yeah, where like yeah, they have like they hire actual pro wrestlers. Let them cosplay your favorite fictional character. I think I showed Seth that as well. And then like yeah, they dig it. Like they're not wrestling fans, but like they kind of get an idea of why I'm into wrestling. But now it's all filtered with nerdom and such.
My head hurts from hearing that.
I know, leprechauns and wrestling, and if you don't even try to wonder why no one take them seriously no more.
I just want the funny man to punch the other funny man. That's all I want to see.
Right, Sully, illegitimate leprechaun son. What the fuck? I know.
I don't want to hear about leprechauns. I just want to see a funny man punch other funny man. That's all I want.
It gets dumb. It gets dumber too. They're like made ridiculous wrestling gimmicks as well. There's a literal Wizard of Oz wrestling gimmick. I shit you not, a Wizard of Oz wrestling gimmick that failed over fucking night.
I just like, oh, she hit him with the house.
Oh my gosh! Shut up!
Oh yeah, fucking, and also don't forget fucking Shockmaster. Fucking Shockmaster. Like okay, Shockmaster was this wrestling gimmick that they were hyping up, like, because he was the man to shock the world and such. And his first appearance, he fucking trips on cue, live on television, by the way, and such. He fucking trips on cue, and not only that, he dropped his mask, so everyone got a good look what he fucking looks like, instead of this fucking mystery and whatever. And he got this fucking obviously dubbed in deep voice by Arn Anderson in the corner over here holding a microphone off screen. It was like one of the most corny ass shit I ever saw. And Shockmaster fell so hard that they had to retool his gimmick from being a badass to an actual clumsy idiot. And also, honestly, I don't care before the accident you can make this badass or not, because if you see what Shockmaster looked like, I don't think no intimidating voice in the world will let me take that seriously.
Maybe this is why I never got into wrestling, because I don't like soap opera. I don't like soap operas at all.
Yeah, but well, you know, to me, I think wrestling kind of made what I didn't care about soap opera make it more interesting in my opinion. But yeah, not get you. But like, yeah, right now, okay, now if you want to watch wrestling and you don't want none of that soap opera nonsense, right, and such, watch AEW. AEW is a lot more sports centric and such. Yeah, okay. They still got the storylines. Yes, okay. The storylines are dumb, but they're less soap opera and more like it's just a bunch of nerd fans just coming up with a cool storyline, like coming up with a really cool fanfic, and just trying to do everything soap opera like. So there's no illegitimate son, no guy being cuckold and all that kind of crap. It's just like two badasses want to see who's the best and kick each other's ass. Simple, done, and such.
Yeah, like I just
also this is Shockmaster. Here's the RBCrew chat. This is what Shockmaster look like.
I just couldn't deal with that. I have watched soap operas before because my fucking great. What the fuck am I looking at?
That is the Shockmaster. He is a heavyset guy in jeans, a oversized vest, and a glittery stormtrooper helmet. This is
Sure.
the guy that's supposed to shock the world, you guys.
Sure.
He just seems like my dad coming home drunk from a fucking
I'm the biggest badass in the world.
I just that oh my goodness gracious. I just never got into wrestling. I think that's why. I remember.
I blame you.
I remember my grandma when I would have the visit when I would visit her. She would always be watching some sort of soap opera, and I'd be watching those. I'm like, I couldn't get into them. They just looked. It was just so fucking cheesy and just so.
Yeah, but like I said, I kind of chuckle wrestling acting as like either soap opera level acting or B movie level acting because like I don't know, wrestlers just are the nuttiest people when they act, and it's always amazing and such. And it's kind of rare they become legitimate good actors too, such.
I mean, gotta do what you gotta do.
Also, pro wrestlers too, when they go out on the road, whatever, they had to maintain character at all times. By the way, yeah, back in the '80s, there's a thing called kayfabe. Kayfabe means like in universe, in character stuff, right? You gotta maintain kayfabe or maintain a role. Cause like if you're a wrestler circa the '80s, right, and such, and you play a character, you gotta live, breathe, sleep, drink that character. Good guy, bad guy, doesn't matter. You can't act nice. You gotta act like you're that person and such. Like one of the craziest cases of a wrestler maintaining character that it kind of screwed their personal life, right, was that, okay, there was a storyline, right, another soap opera storyline, right, where there is a pro wrestler named the Taskmaster, no relation to the Marvel Taskmaster, who will have this evil code, and he has this evil domination trick female wrestler named Woman. Yes, totally original name here, guys.
Wait, just woman?
Just Woman, yeah, no fancy name, and apparently, yes.
It reminds me of those memes where it's just like you have those superhero intros, but they kind of removed the superhero name and basically like.
Right.
Oh yeah.
Right. Yeah, exactly. That's my brother, by the way, in the background, in case you wonder who that is. But anyway, so like, Woman, just supposed to.
I can't.
Woman.
I can't.
So Woman was tasked to seduce one of the good guy wrestlers, Chris Benoit at the time. We was much younger back then. But he was supposed to be like the good guy. He's supposed to be the rabid Wolverine or the Crippler, and that's basically his gimmick name. And
the what?
The Crippler.
The Crippler. Yeah, because he got a finishing move called the Crippler Crossface. Yes, and also I think he legit broke a guy's neck one time by sheer dumb accident. Someone said, "Oh my God, you broke this guy's neck! You almost crippled him." I know. We'll call you the Crippler.
Dude,
Is it
what
really,
the fuck?
really, really bad that I kind of just expect him to say things like "prickle me this"?
Right. So fucking Woman was tasked by the Taskmaster.
The way you say it. It just so woman.
Apparently the Taskmaster was supposed to like seduce Chris Benoit into join the dark side or some shit, and then all of a sudden Chris Benoit, like with the power of goodness and will and his fans, whatever, will go like reject her sexual advances and defeat Taskmaster and his 4 horsemen. Yeah, there's a group called the 4 Horsemen. Just go with it. And then like but then it gets crazy. IRL. Okay. Now we just talk about the kayfabe storyline version. Here what happened behind the scenes, right? So Taskmaster basically told his real life wife, who plays Woman, to okay, so honey, all right, we're doing the storyline where you're supposed to seduce Chris Benoit, supposed to hang out with him like for a while just to join the dark side. That's the storyline, right? And she said, "Cool, got it. So how should we make this legit? You're gonna like basically just live with him for the next few months."
Mm-hmm.
Really? Yes. You gotta be separate for the next few months with a complete stranger, by the way. So like one of the co-workers basically, and they had to like maintain the fact that she's supposed to be into Chris Benoit and just like basically like going right around town, venues to wrestle and hanging out, play whatever, and like okay, cool, got it, sweet, right? At some point, she loved him for realsies. cheated on her husband, and she said like, yeah, honey, yeah, about the whole like me hanging out with Chris Benoit, I thought he was a sweet guy, so I kind of just like legitimately I could date him or whatever and such. And he said, wait, what? Yeah, so yeah, I know I try to maintain character, but I legitimately like a for realsies. Oh, and the story went to a really awkward turn.
Method acting.
Yes. So the story was changed from that to, oh no, she turned against the Taskmaster and joined Chris Benoit's good side and defeated the Four Horsemen and such.
Ooh.
Because she wanted that.
Right, and yeah, exactly. So yeah, and one of your kids like, okay, maybe maintain Kate character for that long wasn't the hottest idea. Like I know they try, yeah. Hell, like there are many cases where like a wrestler that's supposed to be good guy versus bad guy, right? Supposed to be enemies, so they should not be hanging out and be best friends, whatever. They end up get caught by police smoking weed together and just like fucking ruin the universe story. Nowadays, it almost doesn't matter. You may take care because you know the internet and such,
Right?
and because the internet can like, and but there's some like old school wrestling manager that's still stuck in their old ways. They'll like have a goddamn hissy fit if you like, you know, saying like on TV like, hey, I'm gonna kick your ass, man, and then like online you catch them like posing for selfies at Mount Rushmore, and like. Like we're trying to tell a good story, and you just ruin the illusion. What the fuck?
Oh my god! Like from what I hear, it just sounds like wrestling is just trying to one up each other, and just how crazy can we go with this?
That's sure what it sounds like.
Exactly. That's why I love the fuck out of it. It's fucking stupid. Is insane, and I know it's not for everybody, but I don't give a shit. It is beautiful nonsense.
When I was younger, I did not like it because I would just like get to the violence already. I want to see the violence.
and to be fair though, like again, watch AEW. You want something a little more straight to the point. That is a perfect show to get into. Yeah.
I never heard of that. My brother just watched SmackDown and Raw. That's all he watched.
Yeah, so... WWE nowadays kind of it does gel as well. So like that, like if you like not into that, just like just watch AEW. It's maybe more up your alley. You want your wrestler with a lot more bite to it.
This was years back then. Like he went like it was like 10 so years ago, 10 15 years ago when he would watch that. So like I'm pretty like back then I'm pretty sure WWE was a lot more, I guess, respectable.
Yeah, respectable, a lot more edgier. And so nowadays they try to be more for families, which I said wrestling's kind of inherently too edgy for families. Let's be real.
So
big sway men beating the fuck out of each other.
Smackdowns.
Bring on the SmackDown with this unicorn.
Right, God.
No,
Yeah.
I'm gonna beat them. I'm gonna beat it off of you. But also, the plaque is off. Please remember to brush.
Please remember to brush. 60
Call
seconds.
me the Flossinator.
The Flossinator.
The Flossinator. Oh my god. That honestly sounds like a real
rate's gonna decay.
Gingivitis is real. Sorry.
Also, hey, Lance, have you watch like a Nagatoro?
I do not.
Okay, well, you at least familiar with Nagatoro.
I've heard of it. I just haven't really followed up anything.
I know. I just find it really hilarious that the guy who plays Senpai is a pro wrestler before he became an anime voice actor.
Yeah, he is.
Hilarious.
Actually, that is pretty cool.
Right, the fact that downtime he's a pro wrestler, and then on his boy that time he's just basically just some nerd being punked around by this bratty tan child. So yeah,
that's amazing.
Happens so stuff, isn't it?
Right.
I actually really like that. I need to get back into watching more anime. I haven't watched a lot of anime in a
No, that's cool.
while. I think when I joined the military, all of my love for anime just kind of died with me.
Aww.
Like all my like literally when I joined the military, I was dying inside, and my love for anime was dying with me. So I'm trying to get that back. Yes, like so. If you're trying to join if you want to join the military, please don't.
No, second.
Please don't. First of all, please don't. If you do, why? Just why? But yeah, I just need to get back and watch the anime and just watching stuff. But now I just need to find the time to do it.
Yeah, it's busy life today, and just generally.
So like I wanted to take like a self-care kind of weekend because I've had some shit happen, and then like I've had to tell myself on just multiple occasions not to work this weekend because it was just like it was an on and on and on kind of thing where like I had to keep reminding myself like, Bree, we talked about this, you need to just not this weekend. And I still kind of ended up doing some things, but it was just like, well, maybe I'll just do this.
Bree, let me ask you something. Like when you tell yourself you maybe should not do anything this weekend, do you feel regret doing something?
Yes.
Yeah.
I wish I could feel regret. Because anytime I tell myself, hey, maybe we should not do it. Hey, maybe we should take a self-care. And my only response is, what the fuck is self-care? What is wrong with you? Shut the fuck up.
No, that really is just sort of my reaction
I don't
to
know what
it.
the self-care is. There's still more work to be done.
Exactly.
There's more work to be done. Like I've pretty much learned from my mom. Because when me and my brother were younger, she worked like 3 jobs. She barely home anything. She worked 3 jobs for 10 years. And she said when she was back down to 1 job, she said, I have no idea what to do with my life now, because she's so used to working 3 jobs that when she just had 1 job to support herself, it was like, I don't know what to do with my time now. And
God.
I'm kind of the same way where I was like, I just work. And my girlfriend was like, maybe you should just take a break. And I look at him like, don't ever say that to me again.
Yeah.
She's just like literally just innocently just telling me like, hey, maybe we should take a break. And I just kind of look up her from my chair. I'm like, never say that to me again.
I'm just imagining you in a rolly chair, like in an office, like Scrooge McDuck style, going like, sir, perhaps it's time for a break. Bitch, I'll take a break when I'm dead.
I'll bury you.
That's pretty much my mindset. I'll take a break when I'm dead.
It's like, you will work your fingers to the bone. Your reward will be bony fingers.
Yeah, like that is me.
Yeah.
Is it bad? Yes. Am I trying to fix it? Yes. Am I doing a good job? Am I doing a good job with it?
You're trying, and that's the important thing.
Yeah.
That's where I am too. That is exactly where I am too. Because there was getting to be the point where I was like, why the fuck did I even start with Sinasenshi? Like, what is it gonna get me? What is actually gonna happen if I finish this? And it was like, no, I really don't want to feel that way about, my big project.
Exactly.
Right.
And yeah, don't. I've learned, just don't force yourself to do something like that. And I'm trying my hardest not to do that.
Right.
Especially with poetry, because I always try to force myself to write a poem. I'm like, if I try to force myself to write a poem, it's not going to turn out good.
Right.
So I'm just gonna let it come. I'm just gonna let it flow and just let it come to me when it can. If it doesn't, it doesn't. If it does, it does. I'm not gonna force myself to do that.
I agree with that mentality to a point. When it comes to art, right? I try to force myself to draw something or work on something at least once a day because it keeps me loose, it keeps me fresh, and it keeps me from like kind of having to relearn my art style. The problem with that, though,
oh no,
is 2 things. 1, ow, my wrist. Ow, I need to break. There's the I actually not too long ago found on Etsy there's a There's a thing on Etsy called the Hurt Artist Arm Club. And I have like and they made buttons.
Oh man.
I want to give that to all my artist friends. But the other thing though is that the other and funnier thing, because remember I said before that the reason why is because I don't want to lose my art style, or I don't want to have my arm relearn an art style, right?
Mm-hmm.
The thing about drawing and practicing every day is that your art style evolves.
Yeah.
And therefore it changes.
Yeah.
And so you have to relearn your own art style again.
Whoopsies.
I never escape this. Never escape.
You can
I
never
don't
escape.
even really like. It's hard for me to say what my art style was, or at least it was. And then Maurice was like, "I think it's this," and I was like, "By George, you're right."
By Jove. I think
Yeah.
it's lovely.
I think you've got something there.
Now I believe we need to go have a cup of tea and once again raid Egypt for artifacts.
I thought that was the French.
I wish, like,
No, well, I mean, it's in part the French,
It
like
was-
the
It was.
Napoleonic.
It was Europe. We could just. We
Yeah.
just say it
Yeah,
was
that's
Europe.
fair.
It
That's
was
fair. They
Europe.
can't keep their hands off anything.
No, it's Europe.
it's Europe, yeah.
It's not me, it's Europe.
America talking to Europe. It's not me, it's you. It's all you. All
All
of
of
this. All of this. Like, just all of this. Can you just stop? Just all of this.
But no. And also you're the problem.
It sounds more like a you problem than an us problem. Anyway, taxes are here. Yes.
Taxes. And I didn't know this, but apparently the last French guillotining was in the 70s.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was I need to find it. Guillotine. It was 1977.
Huh.
Yep.
Damn.
The last guillotine is 1977.
All right.
Apparently when Star Wars came out.
That's kind of interesting to think about that.
Kind of surprised they didn't bring it back when the prequels came out.
Just like, well, gotta keep tradition going.
Accuse George Lucas.
Oh god.
I didn't know that, but that was a good piece of history to know. 1977. It's still kind of crazy though.
No, it is. It is crazy,
yeah.
but it's also kind of interesting to just think about and say like something.
Oh, wow, it's 8:30.
Yeah, we've been streaming for a while.
It's 9:30 here. I've been off of work for hours and I'm losing my mind.
Do you guys
slowly.
want to break because we could? I'm having fun, but
Same.
if
I'm enjoying myself.
yeah. So do you want to like keep
I'm
going for a little
trying
while
to get
longer?
Robin to get a hold of me, so I might not be able to come back
Mm-hmm.
afterward.
Right.
This didn't turn out as horrific as I was hoping.
No, it's cool.
As you were hoping?
Well,
Yeah.
yeah, she's
I was
As I
hoping
set
for
out.
her
more
specialty
horror.
is horror.
Ah, okay. Well, add a few blood splotches and there you go.
Add a few blood splotches.
Oh
huh?
shit!
Yeah.
Horror is more than just some blood
I had
splotches,
a
damn it.
heart
Okay,
attack.
okay,
Oh god.
Okay. Oh, what?
My something more horrifying than anything Bree could come up with. I accidentally moved a layer
Oh.
when I wasn't on that layer.
Oh, okay, no, I agree. That is more horrifying than what I
Dun,
could come
dun,
up with.
dun.
Like, I also just realized because I did that I haven't saved this entire time.
Yeah, you know, we actually got like an hour in before I was like, oh shit, didn't save.
That is my girlfriend. Anytime she's working on her comic,
Mm-hmm.
that is my girlfriend. Like anytime I see her working on her comic, like fucking shit, damn it. I know when she's working on her comic. When I see her at her desk and she's like really focused, I'm like, oh, okay,
Yeah.
got it.
I've,
Yeah.
Oh boy.
the
Right, so like, honey, it's time to go. Rawr! Okay, back to your.
Yeah,
Like,
Joe,
literally.
Joe did.
I'm not like you. So she doesn't grab. She just looks at me and just goes, "Huh? Okay." I'm like, "Oh, okay." Okay, I'm just gonna.
I swear to God, because my trip to England during Christmas, we couldn't do a whole lot. So, and I had just gotten my new iPad and Procreate, and I was like, yes, I have the power. And when I do that, I tend to obsess. And the whole time, my boyfriend, he was just like, "Honey, you're in your art zone. You're in your art zone."
And you're gone.
And you're gone. And so I think while I was working on that, he was working on vectors for his Pokemon D&D game that he made.
Right.
Which I think is kind of fun for him.
That does sound fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have noticed, like, and I know when, like, there's like some sort of like thing happening with her art or something like that, or some sort of like I could tell when she's in her head when it comes to her comic, is when I hear rustling, and then if she goes in a room and closes the door, I'm like, oh, okay, so this happened. I'm just gonna leave her for a bit.
Yeah, I think that's true for a lot of artists. Like, regardless of what your piece is, whether it's art or I should say, whether it's a physical medium, a written medium, or a digital medium, it's kind of this moment of, I have an inspiration, I can now execute it in a way that I like, and I don't know when it's gonna stop or if it will.
And listen, my girlfriend's comic, her comic is fucking amazing. God damn it!
Supportive boyfriend activate.
Anytime I talk about my girlfriend, anytime I talk about what she's done, I love what she's doing because her art is so goddamn fucking amazing. I love it. I'm okay. I'm fine. Fine.
No, you're not.
Shut up. Shut up.
No.
Reese, shut up.
Anyway, go on.
I feel it's a point of us when it's those who aren't artists, when we like are close to those who are artists. We're like, look at their work, look at them, look at the muse, look at it, it's beautiful.
That is literally me. Anytime my girlfriend does something amazing, I have to turn to Patrick. I'm like, look at it! Look at it!
I now have there is a folder on my computer where inside this folder it is just labeled as important images, and inside there are 3 folders. One is for my siblings' art, one is for basically my other sibling who we adopted into the family art, and now one is for Bree's art. And I'm just like,
Aww,
yes,
I got a folder.
Yes, you have a folder.
That is
wow.
amazing.
It is full of arts.
That is amazing.
I actually did a birthday card for him not that long ago that I can put in the chat here.
It was beautiful. I loved it.
So
This is so
maybe it can
cute.
pop up on screen.
I do need to show you guys some of my girlfriend's art.
Please.
And I have to ask her, like, hey, can I please show at least a page of your comic, please, to some of my friends? I want them to see this, because I could tell she's like working really hard on this, because like anytime she like needs to like a reference or something, I can see like multiple tabs open on Google for something, for like either a pose or like a reference for a building or something like that. And sometimes she'll pull me aside, like, hey, I need your help with something. I need you to pose. Okay, no problem. Okay, no. Like she's pulled me multiple times just to pose, because there are like certain poses that she needs, but she can't find Google searches for. So just find me, just get me, pose, and take a picture for that.
Yes.
So I have reference for that. And I'm like, and I have no problem with doing that. I have no problem at all. And I remember the last one she had me do was like she said, I need you to kneel down and act like you're picking something up. I'm like, okay, and I picking someone up from the ground. Like, okay, sure, yeah, sure, no problem. I'm like, okay. I don't care. Yeah, take all the pictures you need.
Yeah, like it's because it's a.
It'll last longer.
Aww.
Like.
Sorry, go ahead.
If it helps her with her work, I will happily do it. I don't care.
Mm-hmm.
If it will help her with her work, I don't care. Because I want people to see this goddamn comic. It looks amazing.
Well, you can plug it in you can plug it in a bit more at the end of the stream, or like just now. You could probably do it.
I will try to find. Actually, I'll be right back. Let me see if I can find something.
The.
All right.
He went off to.
No. I figured.
All right.
Did you guys find the image?
Where? What? I don't feel nearly as done as I should, but I'm also very hungry.
There we go. As a proof.
Okay, I don't have my phone with me, but I do have this one thing that my girlfriend made. And I will. She's right now dog sitting, so I'm going to be Yeah, she's right now dog sitting.
Right.
But let's see if I can get this just right. Yeah, this is a sketch, so.
Let's see. I'm trying to.
Don't like the light. Don't like the lighting in that. Let me see if I can make the lighting a bit better.
Me every time. Don't you shush me. I'm your boss.
You're lucky you're my boss. Alright. Alright.
Playing a risky game.
You're playing a risky game.
Well,
yeah, you play a risky game, my dudes.
No, that's fair.
Alright,
I mean, there are only a few other things that I need to do to
Right.
this. Namely, I need to add the couple of bebes that she has already birthed, and then I need to come in here and like add
wait, what?
some bones. Have you been watching what I've been drawing at all?
I've been watching. My brain just not actually registering. Oh my god.
Oh,
There we
now
go.
great. Now he sees it.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Brought to you by a mixture of influences, but in large part by David Cronenberg.
All right.
Oh god, I'm trying to get the.
So these might be a little bit hard to see, but these are sketches of what she's done so far.
Okay. You.
Nice.
Here.
Oh,
Where are you posting this?
from
Okay.
like what I can see, it looks good so far.
Oh wow, these are amazing.
Mm-hmm.
And these are just sketches. She's already doing like the cleanup for everything right
I'm
now.
gonna say if these are just the sketches already, I can't wait to see what like the final product would even look like. Even just like the cleaned up version would probably.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's what I've been telling her all this fucking time. She said she's been saying, telling me like I don't know if my comic's good enough. I'm like, bro,
Bitch.
Oh,
bro.
don't understand.
Like I've been trying to tell her like your comic is fucking amazing. And, like the fact that you're putting this much time and effort into this just says a lot. And it's just like and apparently the prologue is gonna be really long, but she says she's gonna shorten the chapters down after this. Let me see if I can find something else because again she needs this type of validation because she like
Yeah, absolutely.
she doesn't have that much confidence in herself or the comic, even though she's putting so much effort into this, and she's so happy that now that we're living together, she's so happy that she actually now has a place where she can comfortably do this.
can
After-
relate.
That's
After-
awesome.
After living with roommates for years,
Yeah.
and she also told me that how when she lived in Florida, she lived in this thing called efficiency housing, where she said, and how she put it was, it's pretty much just a shed in someone's backyard.
Right.
Yeah,
And I'm like,
yeah.
wow, wow, that's bad. But when she came back to Pennsylvania, she's been just living with roommates that she just doesn't like. But now that we're living together, she's like you could tell she's like just soaking in just how comfortable she is. Like, I'm so comfortable right now. Because like she's now living with someone who accepts her for her, and it's like, yeah, I accept her, right? Even the things that were like obviously like where she has like quote unquote grandma energy, I just look at her, I'm like, yep, that's my girlfriend.
Aww.
Yep.
That's so sweet. That's so cute.
Yep.
Aww.
Yep, and she puts up with my voice acting whenever I have to do a screaming session, and she just and she's like, "Are you okay?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, I'm fine."
Oh. On behalf of somebody who has written an episode of Spectre, I would like to formally apologize to you, Lance's girlfriend.
It's just like she has.
I guess I have to too.
I've actually had to warn her, like, hey, just to let you know, I'm gonna be screaming, so yeah, don't worry about it. and she told me like,
normal.
Yep, no problem. Yeah, it's no problem, dude.
Right.
Let me go.
I also make your boyfriend cry, so.
Oh yeah. I've been told her that, like, yeah, for this one I'm gonna be crying and screaming. So if you hear that, don't worry. It's like, it's gonna be a normal day for me. Perfect.
Yeah.
And sometimes that's all you need in a relationship. Just period. Just being able to tell someone, hey, there's something that's happening and I really need the space to do it, and then being able to have the understanding and the forethought to communicate those ideas is just a lot of fun. And it's a lot of it's hard to find that in a person.
It's hard, and we have our own we have our own two spaces, and sometimes and there are times we just talk for hours, and I'm like, oh fuck, I need to get shit done.
So that's why those episodes aren't coming.
Yes, you can blame my girlfriend. Thank you for noticing. You can blame my girlfriend for that.
Yes, and totally no other reason. Absolutely.
Yes, no other reason. No other reason. Not my lack of time management or anything else. It's
only her. I'll make sure to like try to find her on social media and go like, "Hey, your boyfriend blamed you for this. I'm holding you accountable."
Yeah. I just wanted you to know.
And then she'll come to me like, "Hey, Lance, why are you blaming for this? What? Like what? Like you're blaming me for like your time management skill? Like, yeah, I am. Yeah, I am."
You just like, you look at she comes to you with like a piece of paper that she just, printed up, and she's like, I see here that you're blaming me for time management.
And I'll go, yeah, I am. just be in the forefront, like, yeah, I am.
God, that's serious.
Like, listen, like your gremlin energy is still a bit too much for me sometimes.
I don't know if I totally love where
back.
where this is, but I do think that it's at least decent enough for what I do know about Clip Studio Paint. I don't have a background. Oh man, everybody's got backgrounds. Shit.
Mine's just a fucking gradient and like a floor that I slapped in. It's not anything special.
But now I have to be extra.
Go for it.
All right.
I'm just sad that this doesn't look as horrific as I was hoping it would.
To be fair, we're working on this for like, what, 4 hours now? 3?
Something like that.
Hold on, let me check.
Right.
Going on hour 4. This is
hell.
officially the longest stream that we've ever done.
Hooray!
New record.
Alright, I'm going
Oh, I just realized that I put her... What? Nah, no, that's still okay.
Okay.
I was like, I put what looks like ribs in her crotch, but it's not actually ribs, so it's fine. They're just supposed to be...
What is a skeleton's favorite snack?
What is?
I don't know. What is a skeleton's favorite snack?
Yes! Yes, damn you!
Yes, damn you! Why must you fail me so? Ribs! Spare ribs! Fuck!
that video so fucking much.
Oh god.
I actually I was actually talking to the guy who made that video,
Really?
Oh wow!
and he helped me with my animation demo.
Nice.
He's the one that did the audio mixing for my animation demo, and he did an amazing job of that.
Oh, that's cool.
That's so cool.
I didn't know he was the one that actually did that.
I finished the drawing.
Ah, sweet.
Here.
Oh yeah. Let's see.
Let me see.
The way you say, "Oh yeah."
Oh yeah.
The Phantom Octopus.
Nice.
Yeah.
Jeez.
The
Fuck
Phantom
yeah.
Octopus.
Witness this.
Phantom.
Phantom. Top this, ladies and gentlemen.
I intend
my-
to.
Oh my god. You guys
That is
are so
excellent,
amazing at
though.
you guys are so amazing. My god.
That is fucking super cool.
The Phantom Octopus. I that actually sounds like an amazing character, honestly.
I am so jealous of how little time it actually takes you to do like really incredible work.
God, and this is like 5 o'clock. Shit. Ugh. My wrist is killing me.
I'm actually doing okay. Weirdly enough.
I feel like if I stop
You're right.
now, it's gonna catch up to me, and I'm trying to get this. Oh, I don't
Right.
have a background, and I don't know what to do with the background at this point. So I'm just
Just
fucking-
slap some ocean gradient in there and
Is
call
there
it a
an
day.
ocean gradient? Because I'm trying to find
Oh,
it.
Plenty.
For Ocean Gray, I kind of made my own Ocean Gray. I didn't care. Like, is there like a stock Ocean Gray? Fuck, I'll make my own. Like, Ocean's color blue, white, and black, right? Fuck it. And there we go.
Right, I'm trying to.
I just love how you guys are so amazing at art. Like artists are my biggest. Like artists are my biggest crush because I just love watching what you guys make.
I don't feel amazing half the time. Like I'm over here just like
And add my signature.
it's just like how do I make this more horrific? What do I do?
At the moment, I'm just trying to get this. At the moment, I'm trying to get it to look
This
diamond looking, and I feel like it's one of those things where it's like in my head it looks a certain way, but then I realize that then at some point I'm gonna realize that's really fucking simple for me to do this, and I've made it more complicated for myself than it should be.
And there we go. I add my signature.
boy do I know what that's like though. It's really great that you guys remember to put your signature on things because I'm just like, whatever. It's fun.
Oh, okay.
I just asked my girlfriend if I could show you guys a snippet of her comic, and she said yes. So she's gonna give me a few snippets of what she's working on.
Oh, cool. Awesome.
That is super cool.
Oh, and she says I'm a couple pages away from finishing the inking. Yay!
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 Because it looks. I'm excited to see what she comes up with. Honestly.
She really wants to put us on like webtoons or like any type of comic, any type of art area, and I'm like, please put this on, and she's also like would like at some point maybe to get it dubbed at some point, and I'm like,
well,
bro,
I mean, you've got a dubbing team here.
You do.
You got a legit dubbing team, and she also told me like she also told me straight up like I really want you to voice a character in my comic. I'm like,
Aww.
You two are so cute.
I actually like if we're gonna be like putting all our cards on the table like that. I actually have a character in mind that I wrote a little bit before I like asked Seth out, but now that I want him to voice it.
Oh,
He is he is a pumpkin spirit that appears under like a certain set of circumstances, kind of like a spring-heeled Jack figure.
Right, and shit, I forgot to add something. Yeah.
My life.
my life.
my life. Just like, damn it, it's all become so wholesome and adorable in here, and all of a sudden.
I just, oh god, You guys have no idea how much work my girlfriend, like she's been putting in this. I just want people to see how good this is, and I also like the humor that she's putting in it as well. She's made multiple characters. She even made an entire map of the world she made.
Oh,
And
wow.
That is a lot of effort if they've like even went through like mapping it all and everything.
She made a map for the city and everything, and I'm like, and I literally look at her, I'm like, this is amazing, and it says no, it's not. I literally grab her by the face. I'm like, yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Hey, you know, like, it's really good that you do that, because from time to time we need it.
Right.
Like, I literally just grab her by the face, and I'm just like, yes, it is. and I am literally that aggressive motivator that will that would just be like, hey, I love you. No, you don't. Shut the fuck up. Yes, I do.
Don't question my love.
How's that bit from DBZ go again? This is great. This is it. I can do this.
God.
Yeah.
Just do it. Just fuck do it.
Oh god.
It is. I do the same with like all the people I'm like they do art. I'm like, behold their beauty, and they're like, isn't that good? I'm like, you don't understand. It's amazing.
Oh yeah, I've loved all the stuff that you've shown me from your sibling.
Most of the time it's like that thing. Oh, Gravity Falls. Where I'm just there, I'm like, now this is beautiful.
Now
I
this.
love Gravity Falls so fucking much.
I actually turn to something like that whenever I see something my girlfriend made. I just look at him like, I just look at like, amazing. I've been staring at this for 4 hours now. Actually, that was me. That was me with Kingdom Hearts 3. As soon as I got the game, I'm like, amazing. I've been staring at this for 3 hours now.
And I've given up. I can't look at this anymore.
Now she said going from inking, and now she's going to shading.
Ooh.
and she said this shouldn't take me too long in comparison. I'm like, ooh.
Now you're like, oh, anticipation.
Anticipation.
Hey, take a look at this hole, you guys. Does it look pretty gnarly?
For the hand?
What? No. Oh, I'm sorry. Do I still have the I still have the magnifying glass on. Hang on. Boop, 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 ba-doop, 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 ba-doop. Yo. Like that.
Yeah, I think it's good.
Let's see.
Burst on out.
I'm suffering from a bit of a lag. Give me a minute.
No, that's cool.
Yeah. That hole looks good, and I have no idea what the comic's name is. I'm pretty sure my girlfriend is think of a name for the comic. I just don't know what its name gonna be yet.
No, that's cool.
And for some reason, your stream ain't showing up.
Right, like I'm pretty sure she's just focusing on just getting it done. Like she just wants to just get everything done, and I'm pretty sure once everything is done, there's no think of a name.
That looks good.
Thank you. The part that I was asking about was this hole here.
Oh, nice and bloody. I think
Nice
part
and
of it now. I was like, is the blood already in the line and such? I can't. It's hard to tell. Hard to point.
Is the blood already what?
Like, I see like the outline of what the cracks will be, but I don't see it though. I don't think the blood like filled in on that spot.
I didn't notice the intestines at first. I'm like, oh, okay. I didn't notice those.
Oh, it's not an intestine. It's an exouterine egg sac.
That's even worse.
Yeah, it's
like,
kind of this like ropey bit here that goes to this like
Okay.
fleshy bag that's full of eggs that's like torn open.
I think I'm getting
Did you really believe it would be so simple as intestines?
Ha 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 ha! Oh my god! Yes, yes. She sent me a lot of a few snippets. Yay! And a few of these are actually colored. Oh yay!
Oh, cool. It's your.
And I'm gonna stop streaming because I am lagging like a.
No, I get you.
Oh, you guys know.
Oh, yeah. Well, like, we could probably just call it a day here anyway, because I think most of us are at least at a point where we're, like, either not streaming anymore, or, you know, getting to the point where we can't.
Right.
And I'm over here
that
going
makes
like,
sense.
I don't know what I'm doing. I'm trying.
Hey, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay.
That is me every time I wake up in the morning.
Right.
Who am I? What day is it?
Okay.
All right, so
I'll
here
put
are
the
6
phone.
panels.
All right. Oh god.
They're
Right.
uploading.
Now I'm gonna showcase my art in all its glory.
All right. Just
on.
I'll just put it in the chat and I'll put it up in the stream because I can do that. I figured out.
Yeah. You're like, oh my god. So
this
beautiful.
looks so awesome.
That's so good.
It does.
It
really, really does.
I want to refrain from showing these pictures on the stream only because one, I don't know the title of it, and also I don't know where we can find it.
Yeah, she hasn't posted anywhere. So she's trying to get the whole chapter prologue done as soon as possible before like posting anything.
Right.
And I keep telling and me and a few friends keep telling like get a Twitter.
There you go.
Get a Twitter and just post snippets every so often to get everyone hyped for the comic. Now I'm like get like social media something to like keep the post these these snippets and
Here we go.
So absolutely gorgeous.
I knew you guys would love it. I just I love these.
I think you just love her.
I do fucking love her. I do fucking love her.
It's so cute.
Are we not sharing our screen anymore on the screen?
I stopped sharing my screen because.
Well, yeah.
The only reason why
no.
I decided to stop sharing screens was because because I have it to where the screen capture is on a specific point. So if I deviate from that specific point, it's going to act weird or it's gonna look weird. So I decided, fuck it, I'm not gonna try to readjust anything.
Okay, that's fair.
Right, and I'm looking at it. It looks fucking awesome.
The Phantom. Oh my god.
The Phantopus.
The Phantopus. I'm so glad you went with it.
I'm not sure if I should be proud or just.
Oh! In case you wonder what the fuck he is part octopus, part insect. So fun.
That's not.
That just makes him twice as attractive.
So that just makes him better.
And it makes it better too. In my head, he got the voice of Christopher Walken.
Yeah, I know.
See, then you've ruined it.
Oh come on! Oh come on, guys! Oh.
I just. Oh my god. As long as he's not part stink bug, I'm fine.
As long as he's not part.
To
Jesus
a
Christ!
Alright,
Well, I have some unfortunate news for you.
No.
All right.
I actually despise stink bugs to an insane degree.
So, let's see. Phantopus. Morris, do you want to explain this at all?
What?
Do you want to explain this at all while I try to shrink? Oh, thank you, Jeff Cujo, for subscribing on YouTube.
So yeah, the Phantopus, like the backstory for right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, the backstory for Phantopus is that like he's basically an alternate universe variant of the main antagonist for the Crusaders, the Phantom of Dimensions. Basically, to describe this villain and his octopus variant is that he's basically a glorified cosmic fanboy.
What on earth are you trying to do?
Oh, trying to do with his image?
Like, I don't know if she's just like trying to resize it or what, but it was just sort of going like.
Oh, it was.
Yeah,
It's
the
huge.
corner.
The image is huge.
Oh, I see. Okay. All right. Cool. There we go.
Much like
okay,
my. Wait, I can't use that joke right here.
It's like that, and I'm retreating.
like, okay, so the Phantom Puss, right? Okay, so yeah, just like his original universe counterpart, he's a cosmic fanboy. He is a collector. He collects various kinds of alternate universes and such. And he got like encyclopedic knowledge of how each variant of people acts and behaves. And because he's such a huge fanboy, he thought like, ooh, can I try to do a different outcome? And just kind of like fucks with the multiverse just to see a good story. Yes.
So
And his octopus variant is basically the same thing, but octopus.
I just, oh god, I don't want to. I don't know how to put that. What the fuck?
I know, cosmic insect octopus fanboy. I know.
Oh,
I love it. I love everything
Jesus.
about it.
There are several things in that sentence.
Okay.
I didn't
Okay.
want to hear.
Well, okay. The two kinds of voice I kind of imagine Pam has. Right? The three voices that come to my head when I like him, right? Christopher Walken, Jeff Goldblum, and Benicio del Toro.
I kind of want Jeff Goldblum.
Yeah, I could get behind Jeff Goldblum.
Jeff Goldblum.
The thing is, out of the voice, it's the one I can see.
Yeah.
Right.
Right.
Just this
Yeah.
very flamboyant insect man and such who just like loves stories and stuff and just like fucking with lives like he's this glorified play sets. And not only that, not only does he like spy over your universe, he takes a piece of your universe and shove it in a mystical snow globe and puts it as part of his collection.
Right.
And then does research on it.
Yeah. Well, as far as like our other works go, you'll have to catch them on Patreon and Twitter in the next like day or two. I really only have like a thing or two to do left on mine, and it looks like Robin and I aren't going to be hanging out tonight. So thanks a lot, Robin. She was listening to the stream earlier. She has a headache, so I'm not even like really that mad. I just have to figure out what I'm doing for dinner now.
Right.
But
Oh,
now I have to
also-
come up with something.
This is what the Phantom normally looks like when he's not an octopus. Here's an image.
He's not an octopus.
When he's
He's
not an
taking-
octopus.
Taking
Now.
time off from having 8 legs.
He looks like Jack Skeleton mixed with fucking Angel Dust from Happen Metal Hotel.
Oh,
Yeah, I was
God.
gonna say he looks like if Vivzy Pop drew an Oompa Loompa.
Oh my god, are
Oh.
you serious?
Oh
Oh
my
my
God.
God.
Like,
Alright, now I
his-
gotta
just his shoes.
resize this one too because the
Right,
audience
you got
is
cute
huge.
little elf shoes.
Those are
Little elf
super
shoes.
He's got the little.
They are super cute.
Oh my god,
But yeah.
that is, and that's when he's not an octopus. What happened to it? Wait, so he has 4 arms?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's.
Yeah,
it's
for him.
like- it's
Yeah,
like-
remember, he's the insect. Yeah.
He has 6 limbs, 2 legs, 4 arms.
Oh.
Yeah. And also, he loves pudding. He loves chocolate pudding. That's
Who doesn't?
yeah, right. Like that insect part, but he's like sweet. So whenever he like watches like little chaos in the multiverse or something like that, he just like grabs a chocolate pudding and just slurps it gross like a bug would do.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing better than this would be some fermented fruit.
Fermented chocolate pudding.
Yeah.
Oh.
Actually,
Yeah.
that happened to me once. I accidentally left pudding in my in my backpack for like a year. For a year.
Oh,
Oh no!
For a whole school
Behold,
year.
it is now sentient.
Tell me, does it got mold, spores, and fungus? I had to collect
That
those.
turned
that
green.
just sounds disgusting.
Well done.
It turned green. That's
Oh,
about
good.
it.
Robin says she heard me criticizing her on the stream.
I heard that.
That is exactly what she texted me. See, Robin, you're predictable.
Oh my god. All right. I guess I
But
should
yeah,
probably
but
show
yeah.
mine.
Like
Oh,
She
Are you
really went. She
No,
really went.
not really.
Fox B only.
I don't like this background at all, but I don't have any. I don't have the specific brush I would need for this, so it's about good enough.
Okay,
I'm
well,
hungry.
I'll
I'm
show what I
hungry.
have so far then. Hang on here,
Alright.
I'll save it as a PNG and then put it in the chat.
God, I got imagine when the Crusaders do fight against this giant bug man, right? And such. And fucking Spectre joins in and like, all right, Dan, let's fight this 8-foot tall bug man, and James just nopes on out of here.
Right. All right.
Just see him.
Here she is.
Listen, if I was Spectre, I would do the same thing. I would just nope out of there.
No, that's the
Right,
smart
yeah.
thing to do.
Right. Regimental is like Spectre. Save the bug.
Bro, yo, that looks so good. What the fuck?
It's perfect.
Nice.
Oh yeah, that is
Oh my-
gorgeous.
Oh my god, I love the colors that you use for this.
That is absolutely gorgeous. She's so
Oh.
cute.
Aww.
That looks like a perfect like for like a wallpaper,
Mm.
like a phone wallpaper.
Sorry, I spaced.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm spacing out. You're talking about my piece, or you're talking about?
I'm talking about your piece, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, your piece, script. Yeah, we were all talking about your piece.
Sorry.
No, it's cool. It's like it's amazing.
Oh my god.
It's not where I want it to be. I did try to make. This is gonna show up on me streaming from Discord. I did come up with a different hair variant where it looks closer to her power up form. Because this is Rosaria. She is, I would say similar to the Phantom, only in the fact that she collects pretty things. Usually those are people.
Oh, can I explain her backstory?
Go ahead.
Such?
She's your character.
Right. Yeah. Okay. So Rosaria, right? Her species is. What do you name her species again? I never gave her a name.
Dymaxian.
Dymaxian. Okay. They're basically a race of diamond people, diamond minks and such. Just
Okay.
go with it. So,
right. We'll do.
and their planet is basically like a tundra, frozen wasteland, basically and such. Oh, like it's kind of like playing Crypto on the Superman movies, all crystallized and shit and such. And like her whole race got wiped the fuck out and such. So like she basically like lives in her highly advanced spaceship that is the size of a stadium, and she travels her spaceship around it basically fabricated as a spa resort just to learn and study different creatures, and then keeps the one that she finds are the prettiest such.
Well,
Okay.
Yeah, right. And like one day when she was much younger, right, she visited Earth and met a young retro man, Chris Pinetree, and like they
This in the chat I'm showing what she is supposed to look like, actually supposed to look like.
Yeah.
Cool. So she went to Earth and met a young Chris Pinetree, is Retro Man, the leader of Crusaders, by the way. And like they basically were playing a childish game. But in her fucking planet, if you beat the game, you are gonna marry her years later. We in legal banking age, apparently. So yeah.
Oh.
Yes. Yeah. Apparently, like apparently they play a game of fucking tag. And Chris Chris is like, oh, it's just some weird furry kid I'm playing with. Okay, tag, you're it. And she's like, oh, you tagged me. You're gonna marry me in the next few years. What? Bye. You quit being fucking 6. Like, well, that was weird. So anyway, Super Mario Brothers. So, right. So like years later, she comes back, full grown adult and everything. And I have no clue that the guy that she had an arranged marriage over a fucking game of tag is basically a cyborg now, such. And they got together, things were happy, and then she realized that she's kind of fucked because apparently he wasn't the first guy that she arranged marriage. or have some romantic attraction. If she finds you pretty, right, Lance, here's what she do. She will freeze you in a crystallized diamond statue, so she'll preserve your prettiness.
Oh hell no! Oh hell no!
Yeah.
Oh hell no! No,
Please, at the very least, give my good side.
no. My ghetto-ness will break me out. No.
But the pretty, like no. Okay.
But the pretty the pretty can get on my ass. Get the fuck out of my life. Shut the no.
Right. And the reason why she didn't like trying to trap Chris inside dying because he's a cyborg, he's essentially immortal.
Or at least seems like it.
Or seems like it. He like pseudo immortal. So in her eyes, like, oh my god, I found the one. I found the pretty thing that doesn't like age and get ugly. I don't need to like freeze you in a diamond statue. You're shiny and pretty. So I want to keep you as such.
Would you be willing to put mine up next?
Oh yeah, and that's basically her.
I must say though, that picture, that picture definitely has my seal of approval. I'm so
Seth.
Yellow.
You've lost your permission to talk.
Incorrect. I will always have this permission.
So, if I can explain the thought process before we get to
yeah,
if you don't mind.
Yeah. That fits. Yeah, I fits saying the back.
Yeah. So the backstory with some backstory on the production part of it. I actually what?
So great, like bouncing diamond frames bouncing everywhere. Look amazing.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Wow.
This come out very nicely.
Thank you. It's not exactly what I wanted from it. I wanted to.
Don't worry. You can polish it up later. Yeah, of course, because you said it was not finished.
Yeah. I don't particularly like the background. That the way I got this is good. Her is good, but production wise, right? So originally she looked very different. And when I heard the backstory that Maurice had come up with, I thought, oh, that sounds really cool. And over time, I like listened to it. I kept looking at the original and just went, I don't think her design really shows that. And I'll show it in the chat. What her original design was. It didn't translate as alien. It didn't translate as, to me at least, it didn't translate as alien. It didn't translate as something unearthly or royal bitch type of villain. It just kind of went off and it kind of said, I have daddy's money and I'm waiting for my limo.
Right, yeah, that's her original design, as you see in RBCrew chat room.
Like, the sun is too hot.
Right.
Daddy, why are you daddy?
Right, exactly.
Like, I agree.
Mm-hmm. And this could have been...
She looked too earthly.
Yeah, this could have been because of Maurice's original intent, because this is drawn by a different artist, and obviously, you had a specific way you wanted it to be. And I critiqued it in that it looked too earthly. The tiara and the necklace was kind of cool, and I kept some of those elements in the jewelry, but I just didn't think that she looked as alien or as out there as possible. So I was like, hey, can I redesign her? Because I think she needs an update. And so, sorry, go on.
Yeah, I told her it was a good idea because, it got awkward just showing his camera around with the original design and what.
I'm really sorry to rush this along, but I also feel like my roommates would like to come back inside and use the living room at some point.
That's fair. Sorry,
we'll wrap it up. Okay.
Like it's 9:30.
No, I get you.
Right. We'll wrap it up. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
Okay. All right, and let's we can have it be like a separate commentary. Let's hear. Bree, would you like to talk about your piece? As soon as I resize it.
Alright, yeah, like briefly enough, there is no like character that it stems from. It was just something that I really wanted to draw because I really like to draw horror stuff when I'm in a, foul mood, and I have been for a while. So, oh yeah, here we go.
Mm-hmm.
Kinda. It is the ocean. It is vast and empty until there is arms in it. At which time, there we go. Kinda. There we go. Yeah. We did it. So, this isn't finished eventually. There will be some, like, little baby embryonic kind of, mermaids. It's not as horrific as I was hoping it would be. I'm hoping to maybe, add some more detail to the face.
Mm-hmm.
And see what I can do about like the body.
Mm-hmm.
But as of right now, I'm relatively satisfied with the way that it's sort of turned out. It's a mermaid with an exouterine egg sac.
That is
I
terrifying.
love it.
Thank you.
I love how monstrous you made the face.
Thank you very much.
I love it.
Alright.
So that was really all I had to say on that. If anybody else has any questions.
Okay, but why though?
But why this? I just really liked the idea, and I don't know, like I have very interesting thoughts when it comes to the breeding kink and very specific like aspirations behind that, and they usually involve body horror.
Mm-hmm.
So here it is.
Right. You know what? I'm not gonna ask any more questions. You do you, my dude. You do you.
Well,
Beautiful.
yeah.
It's what it is.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I figured like if anybody was going to appreciate it, it would be you.
The other person who also enjoys all this sort of body horror-esque stuff, yes.
Yes.
Yep, and I'm just gonna stay here and just.
I'm actually, now that I'm looking at it through the stream, I'm actually kind of glad about how the nipples turned out.
Please keep in mind, YouTube, that this is for art. This is artistic nudity. Artistic.
Yeah, really. You let the Renaissance get away with it, so why not me?
And most of those women are underage. Can we point that out? Like, I don't think anybody really talks about that.
I don't know. I guess I really can't tell how old some of them are supposed to be.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, I blanked out. What the fuck are we talking about?
Renaissance models were usually either one of two.
Oh.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's kind of creepy. Back then, in the 1400s, that was weird.
Yeah.
That was a weird time.
But yeah, so that was really all I had to say on the matter of, this.
Yeah.
It looks creepy, but it also looks cool.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I can't wait for you to finish this up a little bit, or unless you think this is where it's at.
No, I'll probably finish it up in the next day or two.
All right.
It's actually something that I want to draw, so.
And out of that, they'll be posted alongside with mine and Chris' piece once you get it done.
I'm It's one of those things where I'm gonna have to look at it and go like, how am I going to make it? Because my idea for that one was that I wanted to make it more of a diamond cavern.
Mm.
And
like a crystal cave?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But it didn't. But like, maybe I'm burnt out, or maybe I just don't know how to use Clip Studio that well yet.
I don't know. I think the way you did the background for your seal piece is like a serendipitous thing. I think the little abstract, like weird frame thing kind of fits the diamond aspect of her character, and it's just really weird. And I love it, and especially since the character master interdimensional travel with her spaceship.
That's fair, but I don't know. Like it's one of those things where I'm I kind of want to touch it a bit more.
Sure, yeah, you can do that. It's just that, like, I'm just.
Well, there's no reason you couldn't.
Yeah. All right. With that being said, yeah. Thank you guys so much for coming in and joining us in the stream. Whether you're on Patreon, whether you're here in the server, which is a Patreon exclusive thing that you can do where you can hang out with some of the people that we work with, as well as hang out with some of our voice actors, such as Sethicus and Lance.
Hi.
Ew.
Yes.
We also have images posted on Patreon first before they show up completely finished in the for the public, unless they're already posted on Twitter. We are also looking forward to our next episode of The Spectre and other upcoming projects. Does anybody want to plug in something before we go?
Nope. Happy Mermay. Or Memorial Day. That's what we decided.
Memorial Day, yeah, that's true.
Oh my god.
Hit him with puns, quickly.
Yes, like squeeze in at least 4 more puns. We're good.
Well, I mean, I think we have to just slide in the title card here that just says Finn.
We should have made that earlier. That would have been amazing. God. All right. See you guys later. This has been
Bye-bye.
Bye.